And maybe we should try and be diverse.
Right.
I'm trolling through eBay right now. I'm almost done.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick before we get started.
Alright guys, do you want Derpy Turtle or do you want Calabunga Turtle?
Those are our two options.
Those are
You
your
get
two
both.
options.
You get Surfer.
I don't know if I could do both. That's a big ask. Calabunga, dude.
Yes.
Nah,
I vote for that one.
While Don's not here, what do our companions do again? You could ride on the dog and the person.
You mean the
just-
cat?
I'm right here.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck.
Oh god,
Quick,
didn't do my
watch
homework.
session 0.
He knows.
Hunter's Palago acts as its hunter's personal B team member. It cannot make attacks opportunity, or grant a flanking bonus. During combat, it maintains a safe distance to try to support the hunter, providing their hunter with new action called buddy abilities. So where are my buddy abilities at?
If you go to the items tab, there's a thing called there's a thing called Palico abilities, and you can slot in 2.
Okay. There's only 3.
Yeah, you learn more as you adventure.
Oh my god. Working hard for things.
Mhm.
I thought this was America where you just work hard to stay alive.
Yeah, what
I
tools are
play
you
D&D
guys
to
using?
escape life.
Yeah.
And then your Palamute is a mount.
Guys, what tools are you picking?
Ooh,
shit.
Imagine working with
What?
tools.
We're supposed to have tools?
You get 2.
I took
Oh.
herbalism.
Oh, that's right. I remember last week I had something about tools on here. Hold on. I have alchemist tools, cartographer's tools, cook's utensils, herbalist kit, thieves tools.
Yeah.
Rogues.
Yeah.
I think I just did the one tool.
I'm taking woodcarver tools.
But I'm
'cause
real
it makes
bad at it because I'm
forms.
still exhausted from the training mission.
Oh yeah. Totally forgot about that.
I don't know who tries to succeed at the cost of training, you know?
You really wanted that.
Those who put in the effort.
I gotta do
All
it.
right, I'm gonna actually just send my cat and my dog out, and I'm gonna sit this adventure out so that I can rest. So.
That's fine.
Okay.
I mean, we already have a 5th player and all, you know.
Oh, true. Did we get a 5th player since last week?
No, not yet.
No.
Jaeger.
Okay.
We got Jaeger.
But I did hear some words coming from Red.
Oh shit! All right, get him in here.
I think this is
like D&D.
Were the words goodbye because his air conditioner died and he lives
Oh
in
no!
Oh,
a
yeah,
very
that
hot,
was
hot
that
place?
was before his air conditioner died. So
Yeah.
I don't
Wait,
know. I
what?
haven't heard from him since.
I'm honestly surprised he has AC in California. Like, 3 of the
Lucky.
5 houses I lived in California did not have AC.
Must
Of course,
be
got a
old.
window
Wow,
unit.
ocean's right there. You don't need it. Open a window.
Depends where he's at in California. California's a fucking long state, my dude.
Hey,
He's in
Yeah,
Southern California. He's
There's no way you can have a house in
I think he's in
Florida
northern-
without AC.
I think he's in Northern California.
yeah. I'm in St. Louis. If you try to live without AC here, you're gonna die.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, St. Louis is the fucking worst.
Yeah, it'll kill
One of
you.
the worst
straight
places I've ever lived.
Wait. This Palico drums, it seems really good, but you have to use your action to activate it, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you're a rogue. Don't you have like 4 actions?
No. How does this Vigo Wasp work? We just have unlimited Vigo Wasps?
No. So the way it works is that your Palico can use a buddy action a number of times per long rest equal to your proficiency bonus. Oh, you have two abilities. You can use an 2 of 1 or 1 of 1, whichever one you want. But you can use as many times as your proficiency bonus.
That's rough. Well, obviously, we all want to take Vigo Wasp, but like the other two at our level, I don't even know which one to really be.
Notice that the Palico supporter one is a reaction and not an action.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
that's
spotter?
true.
Yes, spotter. Yeah.
But so that's my reaction. The Palico.
Yes, your reaction. Yep.
Okay.
Where are you guys seeing this?
So in the items tab, if you go to the items tab, there's a folder called Palico abilities.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make it a color. We're gonna make it Palico seem like pink, not orange. That makes sense.
Okay. How are we doing crafting? In this?
So the way crafting works in this is that it takes an action to craft something.
Oh wow.
But you got to have the ingredients and you got to do the DC.
Okay. I gotta ask, Crash, are you gonna be a good teammate and craft my potions for me if I don't have alchemist?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Alright, then I'm doing carvers and tinker. Oh man.
Wait.
I have herbalism.
I have smith tools and tinkers.
I forgot to add my combat maneuver. God damn it.
So how many of the... It's only one Palico ability that we're able to add at this point?
You're able to have as many as your proficiency bonus. So two, and you can use it a number of times equal to your...
Yeah. That would have been smart to have set up.
Oh, I need to name my Palico. We're gonna name it Blossom.
Keep in mind that you only can either have your Palico out or your Palamute out. You never have both.
Yeah, that's fair.
While out adventuring.
They're actually played by the same spirit. You can't have them in both. Two places at once. Messes everything up.
Can I trade out the Palico abilities at a long rest? Or am I getting married right now to these abilities?
So when you're back in town and you're in a sanctuary where you can long rest, you can switch them out.
Okay. All right, I'm going with drums because I'm all about making music and wasting my action.
Maneuver was hard to pick out for a rogue because you don't want to take like a bonus action one because you're already so like flooded with bonus action shit. Yeah. I think I got a pretty good one. All right, so the doggo, it's always the same stuff, and you just get to ride around on it.
So there will be things that you guys can find while adventuring that will unlock stuff that your Palamute might do. One of them, some examples might be things that help them go faster. Might be things that help them do certain things while in combat. Depends as you guys go out and adventure and discover stuff and do things.
Okay. Next question. This is such great session 0. So the bigger wasp. No, so the actions I can do them 2 times. Is it 2 times each or?
No, it's 2 times total.
And they replenish on a short rest.
On a long rest.
On a long rest in a sanctuary.
Yep.
Oh.
You could just pretend you don't have it if that makes you feel better.
A long rest, man.
Come on.
Given that I'm already a sleepy baby, I think I'll take a mount. I want to confirm how mount rules work with you, Dom. Like, does it go before or after me on initiative and have its own action economy, and it can perform dodge, dash, or disengage as its action economy?
So the way it works, it goes on your turn. So you guys share the turn, and it has a dodge, dash, disengage action.
Okay. Does it also have movement?
It had so you have its movement while riding it, and it can dash.
Oh,
But that dash
oh.
doesn't cost your action economy.
So as a rogue, I could move its speed, dash its speed, at second level, cunning action dash its speed, and then use its action to dash its speed.
Yes.
Moving 200 feet in a turn.
Yes. As a rogue.
Okay.
Oh shit.
But it itself never gets a move action itself.
No.
For an extra 50 feet of movement. Okay.
No.
All right.
But it also means that while you're on your mount, you can have it, disengage, and you still have your bonus action.
How does being on my mount influence all of my abilities that are based around me being a small boy?
You're not small anymore.
Oof.
Oh,
You're every space your mount is.
Huge.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds
No,
familiar.
but note that your mount is medium. All palamutes are medium, except for Jaeger, because Jaeger's
Big
large.
boy.
What?
So you don't need a palamute either, then?
Yeah, I'm using a palico.
The way I probably should have mentioned this earlier, because you have it's the same thing that I did setting up for a captain, whereas your cohort would have been your palico. For you, your Jaeger is your palamute, and when you guys unlock palamute stuff, Jaeger will get it as well.
Oh, so I don't have to worry about palico stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
And he gets passive buffs as we figure them out. Gotcha.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, I'll for sure bring my palico then.
Okay. Next question. What? So like the maneuvers use points. What is the pool called that the points are? And it's twice.
Exertion.
And it's twice your proficiency, right?
Yep.
And those recharge on a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you, if you want to, if you don't take a short rest, you can always spend a hit die and a minute to like stretch and do stuff like that, and you get back 1d4 per hit die spent.
Oh. Yeah, but I've only got one of those. So
right now.
We're gonna hold on to that. Cool. So, okay, I understand now why you didn't give me a palamute, because I was like, what if I want one? But you didn't.
Jaeger's your palamute.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Well, he's a great Jagras. Let's not disrespect him by calling him a dog.
He's your buddy.
Yeah, he's my buddy. I love you, Jaeger.
Okay. All right, is everybody settled? Ready?
Yep.
Good here.
Yep.
Let's see here. Stream's already going and everything?
Yep.
Oh,
right.
I might as well host you while I'm still allowed to.
That's gonna be stopping in about a month's time.
Can't believe they're getting rid of that.
It's the dumbest shit. Alright. It is what it is, I guess. Okay.
All right, let's see here. All right. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Alrighty. Welcome to Monster Hunter Legend of the Molten Cay. You guys are gonna take part in this 10, maybe 20 session campaign heavily inspired by the Monster Hunter game. We're going to explore. You guys are a set of hunters fresh out of hunter training, have been sent to the recently discovered island dubbed the Molten Cay. You're going to help the survey team survey the island, and as well as help them settle it as well. We're gonna start the adventure with you guys on your way, arriving at the island. To set the scene for you guys. Let's see here. So off in the distance, you see the island in all its splendor. You notice that there's two distinct biomes on two sides. One looks like a very lush forest, and the other looks like an arid desert with some green areas there, close to the water, and then a large looks like an active volcano mountain at the back. One of the key features of this island is the scar or crevice right down the center of the island, and at the tip of it you do see where the survey team has set up their main camp. There is you guys are on your ship. There's a ferryman jolly boating you guys in, and as you guys are getting close to the island, let's go through and get establishing shots of everybody. So let me go here and I'll roll let's see, 1, 2. So from here, we'll start from top to bottom. We'll roll a d4 and see who goes first. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So first up, we see a young woman wearing a white cloak.
All right. You see, she's kind of sitting off to the side. Young woman of tan skin, ash brown hair, and indigo colored eyes. She has her weapon set out and she's currently polishing it up. But the weapon that she's wielding is kind of odd. It looks like the cross between a cannon and a lance, if they were cobbled up in some very weird fashion. But every once in a while she's kind of taking a glance at the other members who are also on this boat, because she's really considering how she got put onto this very odd team. But she's mostly just kind of keeping her distance, and to her side she has her palico and her palamute companions.
Right. So we look at your palico. There seems to be playing with making acquaintances with the other Palamute Palicos on here, and we go over to the very large buddy. It's like a large Jaguarus, and sitting next to them is why are you all over here? There you go.
Yeah, you see a large great Jaguarus laying belly up on the stern of the ship, basking in the sun. Upon his belly is a turtle. He's quite passed out, and there's slobber coming down his mouth as he also bathes in the sun. Astride them is a giant horn made of bone, and it looks like if you hit something really hard with it, it'll make some noise.
Right. Eventually, the Jaguarus kind of grumbles and burps, and the air bubble that comes from it splashes over to another smaller rider.
Oh, right. Okay. So that rider narrows his eyes at the burp bubble, and the close proximity it came to actually touching him. His eyes look steady but tired, and he is sort of draped over the neck and shoulders of a massive humanoid woman with gray skin and a tough yet friendly demeanor. She seems to be in high spirits, whereas the Mealinx riding on her back seems to be silently judging everyone and everything around him, taking their measure and looking for signs of weakness. He is decked out in dark leathers with silver accents, and he has a wicked scar over his right eye from a long ago injury that he never speaks of. And billowing dramatically in the wind is a long red scarf, which didn't start red, if you know what I mean.
He dyed it.
He went to his local tailor.
And as you know, the ship person says that, he looks towards him and sees this very large person wearing with an antler helmet.
Ah, yes. See a man, huge in stature, the deer skull with a large rack of antlers atop his head. His facial features, which you can barely glimpse below the skull, can sort of resemble that of a deer himself, with his sunken eyes kind of staring straight ahead. He wears only a bearskin cloak. You're not really quite sure what a bear is, ? But he insists, just whenever it's asked, he just nods and says bear. Across his back, you see a well-worn sword, clearly seen a lot of dirt. Whenever he eats, he uses it to cut, and seems to chop rope with it. Anything, pretty much all-purpose, he'll use this weapon on. He just kind of stands there, staring out at the sea with his hollow eyes.
Here.
Man, you were right. The designs are so different from everyone.
Okay. So, the ferryman who is guiding the ship towards the thing says, "We're getting close to land." And as you guys are getting close, you do see off onto the shoreline, there's two people waiting for you. Two women. One wearing a yellow jacket, seems to have binocular goggles over her head, waving at you excitedly. And another one seems to be a very seasoned hunter with a long sword on their back. Let me take you guys to the scene, and we can get started. Let's see here. Okay. All right. All right, we're here. The inflamed sailor says that.
He's got scurvy.
You may want to get that looked at.
This boat seemed a lot longer in the description. Oh,
This is the jolly boat.
Oh, okay. I really feel like Jaeger's just kind of slipped swimming along the side.
You see this guy gets up on the front of the boat and then just dives towards the fish. Starts swimming down.
All right. The person off on the shore with the goggles waves at you guys and says, "Welcome, partners."
Turn the boat back.
Can I catch any fish?
Hold on. Let me see. Did you? You're trying to capture a fish.
with his hands.
With his hands. Okay. You jump in the thing just trying to capture it? All right, give me an athletics. Actually, no. Give me an unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. Yo, do it reckless. 8.
You're rolling a... You gotta reveal it.
Oh, damn it. Okay. I will reveal it.
An 8. Oof. They swim out the way. Alrighty. So yeah, they see you jumping in the water. You guys are free to move and exit the boat. They say, "Well, welcome. You guys must be the new hunters."
Ooh, can I try to catch these fish? I'd like to point out that I can bide my time underwater for an hour.
Does that help you in the split second? Kern makes his way up, shaking himself off. Just nods at the two.
All right. This person right here gives you a good predator handshake. Says, "Welcome."
He stares down at the outstretched hand.
You're supposed to grab it.
He grabs it.
Shakes it. Says, "Welcome."
Nods.
You guys are the new hunters here. Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Well, I guess first things first. We'll get you guys up to the village, Scar's End. But before that, she kind of looks over you guys, checking out your weapons and your demeanor, your equipment. Says, yeah. Well, as we get on our way up there, I think we should probably stop by and try and pick up some meat beforehand. Come on, let's follow me.
Okay, so Eddie Vincent looks down at the somewhat brackish water of the coastline, and he makes a like a summoning a cat sound, like a kind of sound, and then he motions to his palico, and she picks him up and carries him so that he doesn't get wet to the shore.
Okay. Noticing you walk over there, this lady wearing a yellow jacket runs after you and says, "Oh yeah, those look very delicious. You want to try and get some?"
He just climbs up this that low slope, makes his way over. He kneels down next to him, and you see he kind of contemplates for a moment, and then he brings this the heavy blade off his back, and then just swings it with like a lot of force, and then stops right before the mushrooms. And begins to like delicately carve them.
All right, go ahead and give me a nature.
Can I use my herbalism kit?
Yes, you can use your herbalism kit.
Nice, because I believe the herbalism kit is wisdom. So we'll throw that out there. Ah, shit. Oh, okay, nice.
You're hidden. You're rolling hidden.
Ah, god damn it. Okay. All right.
13. Okay, let me try. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let's see what you got. A parashroom.
2 shrooms.
Yeah. Mushroom that induces a paralytic effect when it's cooked with meat.
Puts that away into his loincloth. Nods towards the handler.
Right, that's gone. All right.
I would like to mine these rocks. They look glistening.
Oh. So the handler runs up to you, sees that you're doing that, says, "Okay, well, go for it and see what you get." Up here on the top of this hill, Eddie, with the other hunter, using the. She's looking down at the rest of the party, trying to grab stuff. And she looks at you and turns and says, "There's some good meat right there. I'll probably see what you guys can do after they finish up down there." So go ahead and give me.
I'm gonna smack my horn on the ground and do a single note melody of skill up. Give me a +1 to the any chosen skill by the wielder.
Let me check something real quick.
Serenade this rock real quick. In hardcore.
Oh, I'm getting amped up.
Yeah, no, you're serenading the rock, getting ready.
Pulling out the Zoom, putting in the earbuds.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure it doesn't. You have to hit a creature for it to work.
No, there's the single note melody. It's on it.
You're using the single.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Yep.
I see what you're doing.
Yep, it's an action to use one note.
Yep. All right.
AKA
All right, so you're doing skill up.
bad guidance. Yep, I'm doing skill up right now.
Okay.
So I believe it's athletics, right?
Yeah, athletics. Athletics for the.
Okay. We'll add 1 to that, so 10.
Let me see here. So 10. You got a 10. Let's check the DC for this here. Oof. Yeah, you smack it and try and gather some of the ore, but you're now able to knock off a good enough chunk as you hit it. It like crumbles into dust instead of into a usable shard.
Must have not been harvestable.
Unless, you know.
No. I'm not asking.
Too early
Alright.
for that.
I'm not asking for a rock.
All right.
Who would
Alrighty.
encourage somebody to use a succeeded cost on a skill check at level 1? It seems like a horrible idea.
So as you guys are coming up the hill, this hunter right here, skilled hunter, it says, you see the those beasts over there, the Aptonoffs. Sorry. Yeah. Mhm. They. Since you guys are newly arrivals, it might be good to bring a gift. You know, get you guys some extra brownie points as you're, starting off here. So why don't you guys, show me what you guys have, and let's gather some meat. Maybe we can eat it, have it as a feast for your arrival.
Eddie stares at the Aptonoths, taking a long drag from his rolled cigarette, and he, in his deep, gravelly voice, he just kind of murmurs to no one in particular. How do you destroy a monster without becoming one? It just kind of stares off at them.
Kern nods at these words. He draws his sword and he's gonna charge.
Aaron would like to figure out if the Aptonoths lay eggs.
Orion's just looking at this group like, what in the hell am I gotten into?
All right. So let's see here. We'll go ahead and roll initiative, and then you could, if you want.
OC. These are the dudes that you want to sneak up on before you hit them, because as soon as they get attacked, they run away.
Oh yeah, they get spooked.
Yeah. So we may want to position before striking, and then try to tag them on the opportunity attacks.
I do better than a 17.
I'm not sure how Beast Heart works, but I don't remember what the thing. Do they have their own initiative? Your companion?
It's on my turn.
Yeah.
All right.
And until I'm level 6, it's a bonus action to make them attack. Otherwise, they just have the standard dash, dodge, dish.
Okay.
All right.
I need to change my initiative because I have disadvantage.
Okay. What'd you roll for your second roll?
I don't know, like a 14.
All
A
right.
14.16.
14.6. Okay. Okay, let's see. There. Okay, let me roll them in. And let me get Jaeger out of there. All right. See here. All right. Did this go? Is it playing? There it is.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So let's see who won. Kern, you're starting off.
Alright, you unpause.
Yeah, gotcha.
Alright, yeah, Kern just gonna charge.
Just gonna charge. All right.
Alright, he's gonna try and he wants to jump onto the back of this wriggling one.
All right. You're gonna try and mount it.
Yes.
All right. As action, it's opposed either athletics or acrobatics from you and it.
Could I try and okay, to mount. You can't punch to mount.
No, that's grapple.
That checks out. Alright.
You have a +1 right now. Wait, let me read the range.
Alright, 21.
21. Let's see what it does.
I
It's
wish
gonna
punching would mount.
Oh, it's strength. It's gonna try athletics. It's a strong boy. No. All right, you mounted onto it.
Yeah, he just bursts out of this bush here and then leaps, landing on the back of the creature.
How much movement did you have left?
Let's see. He has a 45 movement speed. How do I check my moves?
Holy shit!
At level 1? Damn.
Yeah, he's fast as hell, yeah.
Mobile feet.
He's got mobile and he's got rugged movement. He moved 35 feet.
Boy's eating his Wheaties.
Oh, is that your maneuver rugged movement?
No,
That's
it's the bonus to the new adjustments to
yeah.
the barbarian.
Yeah, I love that adjustment.
Okay, all right, because it takes half your movement to mount, unless you have a climbing speed. I should have reminded myself about that. Sorry.
Half your movement to mount takes. Wait, so it's harder to mount. Okay, so it'd be 22.5.
You can still grapple it.
No, he's just gonna attack it.
And he doesn't do damage when you grapple. Remember.
He's just gonna attack.
All right.
If you can't get on top of the back of this creature, he knows how to deal with this creature. He slashes it
for 7. All right, yeah, it's hit. It cries out in pain. The other ones turn and look in horror as you attack this wriggling Aphtanoth. Anything else from Kern?
No, that's all he's got.
All right, this wiggling Aphtanoth is gonna steal. Also, remember, everybody in my games, the first, everybody starts off with 1 inspiration, so feel free to use it to steal if you wanted to. Okay.
I think Mariah will burn hers to steal.
Okay, Mariah, you're going up next.
All right. She's going to charge after the one that Kern attacked. She doesn't have the rest of the movement. She's actually going to get into kind of the middle of the pack and just wait where she is.
All right.
There. And then that's it. She'll pass to, I guess, whoever wants it, either Eddie or Aaron. We'll start with the Aaron.
All right, Aaron, you're up.
Okay. Ferocity check.
You're rolling blind, hidden.
Revealing the ferocity check. Okay, yeah, Aaron's gonna move 50 feet with Jaeger. He is going to... so we're doing the rules, right? The 1-5e or 1dd grapple?
Yeah, it's a unarmed strike to grapple.
Okay. Yeah, well, does the one that Karen hit looks like it? Does it look like it's about to run?
All of them look like they're about to run.
Okay. So Aaron is going to jump on Jaeger's head, and he's going to make an unarmed strike to try and grapple Anecdotal.
Right.
Oh, I need to make it proficient, I think. Yeah. So a 10?
So that would be an extra 2 plus 2.
No, a 9. A 9, yeah.
9. A 9. Not enough.
Wow.
I mean, you look like it barely got out of the way.
And Jaeger is not going to waste his time grappling because he's hungry, and he's going to overwhelming attack wriggling.
Right. 22 for 9.
Yep.
All right. That hits for 9. This thing is bloodied.
Oh wow. And that's my turn. Everyone within 20 feet has +1 to skills. All right, that's it. I will pass to Eddie.
Wiggling is going to steal.
Didn't Wiggling get? Oh, Wriggling didn't get to go.
Yeah,
because,
No.
I'm not wasting my inspiration. So.
All right, it's going to try and run away.
All right.
I'd like to take a reaction to attack it.
All right, go for it.
Actually, can I grapple, jump on?
So mounting is an action.
Oh yeah. Okay. And then are we doing
What if your size is smaller than the creature? Isn't then grappling mounting?
No, so mounting is his own thing. Grappling is its own thing.
Can I unarmed strike it to like grapple it?
Yeah, you can grapple it. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna try that.
All right, 19. All right, it's grappled.
Yeah, it tries to run away, and Curran just rolls in and then just grabs onto one of its legs in the dirt.
You'd be grappled right here. Yep. All right. It still moved out of Jaeger's and Aaron's space before it was grappled.
We're gonna hold our reaction.
Okay. All right. It tries to run, gets grappled, is freaked out. It turns around. It turns to you, and tries to tail you. Kern.
All right.
Let's see here. Oof. Oof.
Oh, that hits.
16 for 8.
He's bloodied.
Jesus.
All right. That's his turn. It's going to pass to let me see. Anecdotal is gonna. It can't run that way. It can't run that way, so it's gonna run this way.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to try and grapple it.
Okay.
Oh no!
All right, 7.
All right, Aaron isn't gonna let his prey get away, so he's gonna use his reaction to grapple it.
All right. He's trying to grapple, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's
All
a
right, so
natural attack.
All right. So he was right here, got to this point, and then was grappled. All right. Yeah, I guess he'll try and tail. Who's Jaeger. We'll try and tail Jaeger.
Okay.
All right. Full on miss, critical miss. Alrighty. That's a complication. Oh boy, what the?
I love this game.
All right, so he tried to tell you, it missed, and he hit a tree that they were sleeping up against. That was small. What you call it? Being pushed over a bit, and the tail finally did the last hit for it. Let's see here. Closest to creature's AOE. It deals 1d10 per.
Oh my god!
So 1d10 AOE around this thing, around the tree that this thing hit. So I'm gonna say it's the tree that's in between you two. It's there. That's the center of the AOE.
Oh.
let's see here. The dexterity save is 10 plus
5 foot wide, 30 foot long.
Yeah, 10 foot wide, 30 foot long.
Damn. Just
in
do a
that case-
D8, I guess, to see which way it falls.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do a D8. See which way it falls. All right, D8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So south.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
All right. So it falls south. That's if the tree's right here and it's falling south. That means it hits and it's 10 feet wide. You guys are good then.
Oh.
It falls away from you, from both of you.
Kern rolls out of the way.
All right.
Are you one of those hunters that just
He
rolls?
is.
Just
Yeah, he
constantly
rolls.
rolling?
Yeah, there's 3 rolls.
Like
Yeah.
As
Like
a,
a
as,
Vedic
a,
extender.
as a Switch Axe user, game recognized this game. So
And that was it. Fell down that way.
imagine being able to block.
All right.
My life. Flashpoint.
It's gonna go ahead and pass to bacterial.
Mm. I don't think we want to eat that one. We should probably let that one go.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
It's
gonna
also
run-
really
it's-
small.
It's gonna run
Yeah.
south.
Just let that one go.
Yeah, Mariah's going to ignore that one.
All right. It's gonna
It's
run
got like
dash.
a real poopy butt. You like just it turns to run and you're just like
it's a sickly
Yeah.
color.
Mariah, you
He's
see,
scrawny.
you
know
see
that-
Kern. He watches. He sees what you did, like how you let it go. He just shakes his head disapprovingly.
oh damn.
You do notice that let me check something. What's everybody's what's the password? Let's see here.
Mine's horrible.
Aaron, you notice that as this thing is running away, it is limping. It looks like sickly. It definitely doesn't look like it's in its healthiest state. You do notice, your perception is pretty good. You do notice some kind of like black spots on it as well as it's running. And
Okay.
it tries to run away.
Am I
Alright.
smart enough to know that it's diseased and we should not harvest its meat?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, let me see, what's
I'm
your
proficient in animal handling.
yeah, you're a
God,
beast
you
heart.
better
yeah,
let
you-
me use these skills.
Yeah, sure. You can tell with their passive perception, noticing those things on it. You can tell that it doesn't seem like it would probably be the best thing to eat. Maybe around the pieces that aren't sickly, maybe, but you notice that there's some areas that look like it's bacterial.
Alright, Aaron will look at his allies scrambling to catch these Apprentice and be like, that one's sick, just let it go. It wouldn't taste good.
All right, it's gonna pass to demonstrative. Demonstrative is gonna run this way.
Yeah.
Trying to get off Matt.
Mariah is going to spend an exertion point and she's going to use Warning Strike. So gun lance, it has reach property, so 10 foot of reach, I believe now. So when it tries to exit that 10 foot of reach, I'm going to try and hit it, and if I do, I'll reduce it to 0 speed.
All right, go ahead and hit it. All right, 7 takes the damage. Right. This creature speed is reduced to 0. All right, take 7. It is bloodied.
Yeah, as she kind of like
Speed is
sees
0.
that it's trying to run away, she pulls out her weird amalgamation of a lance plus cannon and just hamstrings it so that it kind of just drags and pulls to a stop.
Awesome. Okay. All right. They have gone. Gone. The only left the past 2 is Eddie. Oh, I realize move your hammer. Move her from the initiative. All right, it's passing to Eddie.
Okay. All right. While he's still finishing his cigarette, Tututlina sets him down on the ground, and then he. I I mean, doesn't really run because he's really fucking tired because he was up late doing edgy shit like catching bugs, and so he's gonna rush into battle. As he approaches the wriggling Aptonoth, he puts his hand on the hilt of his sword, which I realize now a cat with a rapier is basically just Shrek's Puss in Boots. But you know what? Fuck it. So he gets all up on this beast, and I guess he will use his rapier. Now, it's my understanding that this splint rapier gives me 2 attacks because I get a bonus action with it.
If you're in splint mode, then yeah, it's like you're using two.
Since I don't have
cunning.
Since I don't have cunning action yet, I figured I might as well just start with it in splint mode because I don't have anything else with my bonus action. All right.
I thought all dual wields got like an extra attack part of their attack now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Document.
We're using in your document we're using the updated.
Oh shit! So I'm attacking 3 times.
So
you
you
attack something else.
Yeah, you can bonus action attack something else.
Oh, I can't reach anything else though. I'll attack Kern if I need to. So, all right. So I don't want to waste action economy.
Well, no. So if you attack it, you can use your attack action to attack it twice, or you can use the attack action to attack it once, and then your bonus action attack somebody else. So since you only have it, you can just attack twice with your split rapier against this one target.
Sweet.
With the one attack action.
All right. Here we go. Attack it twice.
All right.
Well. 12?
Yeah, 12 hits.
Okay.
See? Yeah, and it's dead.
Oh. Okay. Sweet.
Goodness.
Explode into gore.
So like he puts his hand on the hilt and then you just see like a flash of like a gleam of steel, and then his hand is, it's like it never left the hilt of the sword. And then the monster just kind of goes and falls over dead.
All right. Anything else from Eddie?
He lets out a long cat-like yawn and stretches. And he looks over to Maria and nods.
All right.
That's how he passes. That's how he passes.
Yeah. Next round, Maria starts.
See Kern nods approvingly.
Yeah. Seeing that Kern is paying some attention to him, he just mutters something cool under his breath. He says, "Nothing kills you like your mind."
Oh.
Kern nods sagely.
Mm-hmm.
With your expert display of killing this Aptonoth, the skilled hunter in the back whistles and says, "That was a nice shot."
He makes no comment. He doesn't need praise. So
the kill was enough praise.
All right, Mariah.
Yeah, she kind of was looking over her shoulder as she heard that beast kind of starting to move, and then just falls down and kind of seeing that Eddie was the one that slayed it. It's like, okay, impressive. But then she's gonna go after the one that she already had struck. For 12.
12 for 9. All right, it's dead.
All right. With that one dead, then she's just going to play defense for anecdotal and just make sure it didn't get away.
All right. Who are you passing it to?
Then she'll pass to give Aaron another shot.
All right.
Okay.
Aaron.
All right, Aaron is going to wheel the horn back
Get ferocity.
and bonk it in the head.
All right, 21 for 12. Oh yeah, that hit. Whew. It's bloodied.
Oh wait, yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Mariah.
that's a good hit.
That was a good hit. All right.
And then he's going to use his bonus action to command Jaeger to overwhelming attack.
All right. 17 for 6. Oof. This thing is not long for this world.
And
I'm not saying it.
Wait, what are you not saying?
Don't
Don't
ask.
worry.
And Jaeger, he's grappling the Aptonoth in his mouth, so he's just kind of like reeling around with it, flipping it around, trying to like break its neck. And he will pass to Kern.
All right, it's gonna try and steal. No.
Yeah. It's too bad.
Which one is it? Anecdotal. All right, anecdotal is gonna steal.
But yeah, he's gonna move it because he can move it, right? He's gonna move it next to Kern.
All right.
Wow, rude.
All right. It what you call it? Starts turn. Let me see here. It is going to try and tail Jaeger. Cause that's the one that has it in its mouth and wants to get away.
Okay.
All right. So tail. $20 for 9.
You watch as Aaron, unwilling to let his adorable Great Jagras get hurt, flip himself in the way of it, and he takes the damage.
Oh.
That's something
dang.
Beastmaster can do?
Now he's got mounted combatant.
Oh, okay. All right, awesome. You took the feat. All right,
Yep.
awesome. Alrighty. In that case, then, all right, you take the hit. It'll pass to all the other Aptonoths are dead. The other one it'll pass to Bacterial. Bacterial is gonna trip and run off screen, and then it'll pass to Kern.
All right. Let's see. How far off screen did Bacterial run?
It seems it tripped a bit, so it lost half of its movement, standing back up, and so it's about as far as it's about 30 feet off screen.
Nice. In that case, Kern catches his breath, and he takes off running.
All right.
He'll go ahead and provoke a opportunity attack here. Let's see.
It's not paying attention to you at all. It's too busy trying to deal with Jaeger.
All right, we get to here 20 feet, and then we jump. We're just gonna jump this difficult terrain. He's got at a full sprint. He's gonna dash. Well, actually, you can get to right here, and then he can dash, and he can get 40 feet off screen.
All right, so you got to catch it to it. I'll put him back here. You can be up right next to him.
Nice. All right. Yeah, he just rushes up next to it. The creature looks over its shoulder as the current just comes bursting out, rushing from behind. And that'll be his turn. He'll pass to Eddie.
All right, Eddie.
It's all the way down here.
There's one right in front of you. That's still alive.
Oh, all right. That makes it easy. Let's see. Yes. All right. He will just walk up the tail and spine of this dead one. So that he has a. Are we doing +2 flanks?
Yep, +2 flanks.
All right, and then he will go ahead and attack twice.
All right.
All right. Here we go. 1.
You go for that first one, and again, like with the last one, it just dies from the first hit.
This time he doesn't even look. He's like kind of staring off. There's like a really beautiful bird that like landed on this branch over here. And he's just admiring the beauty of nature, and then kind of like just going through the motions. He kills another one.
Okay. Again, the skilled hunter turns back and says, "Wow, you're getting all of the kills, it seems."
He looks back at her, and then he looks over at Maria, and he nods.
He's just raising an eyebrow, like all the kills. But she says nothing.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Eddie?
No, that's it. Well, when he nods, that's when he's passing initiative.
Okay, you pass it to Mariah.
Yeah.
As far as she's concerned, they're all dead, but then sees Kern just sprint off after the sickly one. It's just like, are we really going for this? Alright, she'll put away her gun lance and she'll take out a hand axe and we'll just run after it and just chuck the hand axe after it.
Oh, maybe I wasn't clear.
Or actually, it's off screen, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know if I made this clear, but the only weapons that are in this setting are monster hunter weapons.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That's why Kern has to use his longsword to cut his food and all that, because knives don't exist.
Okay, fair enough.
You gotta go sword and shield if you want a plate.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. I improvise.
Oh no, sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it. Yeah, keep going.
Then yeah, no, she's, as far as she's concerned, they're all dead. She'll pass it to Kern.
All right.
Kern is gonna attack this creature.
All right, go for it.
16 for 10.
All right, 10 hits. It is beyond bloodied.
Slashes at the creature and then rolls around to get in front of it, blocking its escape.
All right.
And then he'll pass to the creature. He nods at it.
All right. It turns from you and tries to run away in the opposite direction, back to where the other people were. Since you got in front of it.
He shakes his head disapprovingly and goes to cut its Achilles.
All right. All right. 22 for 4. Yeah, it's dead.
Very nice.
All right. Goes over. I assume we're out of initiative.
All right. Yeah. That's the end of combat.
Goes over and immediately starts to dress it.
All right. Skilled hunter and the handler clap. Say, that was a very nice display. You guys sure are true hunters. Now, go ahead, carve up your spoils, and we'll head up to the village.
Eddie yawns and he walks over to Tututlina, and he turns to make his back to her, and she just pick him up and put him on her shoulders.
Oh my god. So you said we each get, for monsters we all get, it's only big monsters, right? Where we get individual carbs each?
Yeah, it's only big monsters.
Okay,
then
Aaron will carve the one that was in Jaeger's mouth.
Yeah.
Before Mariah goes to address her kill, she'll kind of look at Aaron, just profusely bleeding. Are you all right there? Took quite a nasty hit.
Well, it was gonna hit Jaeger. I'm fine. He's just spitting blood everywhere. Jaeger's kind of licking the wounds.
Well,
I'm sure we'll get to rest soon.
Crash, the companion thing should be there now.
Oh, sweet.
All right, so carving. Let's see.
God, I go to type "can dogs eat shrimp" in Google, and the first thing that comes up is "can dogs get COVID?"
I think they can.
So, carving is either strength athletics or dexterity sleight of hand. If you have a carving knife, which is a 50 GP knife, you automatically succeed. But if you roll and you get a 20, I roll twice and you get to choose what you get.
What if I get a 1?
we're not doing the every not one's
Out of
automatic
combat.
We'll just say Kern. He couldn't really get anything off the creature, but he does try to use every part of the kill.
Okay, if you're within 20 feet of me, you get a +1 to your check.
So I guess I forgot. I failed to mention this. The way carving monsters work, even if you fail, you get the lowest thing on their list. If you succeed, I roll on it. If you crit, I roll twice, and you get to choose between two.
So I get a gonorrhea, I guess.
No, so you do get one thing. Let me just find out what's.
He gets gonorrhea.
This thing you eat. So you get raw meat. One thing of raw meat.
Nice. Oh yeah, Kern slips that right into the loincloth.
All right. Who else went? Athletics 13. Okay, let me roll.
It's a 14.
Oh, 14? Okay.
And I believe where I got a 12 because she's within 20 feet.
Okay.
Just the edge there.
All right. 12 and okay, 12. All right. So let me roll for both of you. Let's see here. One of you got a. Where is it here? Decent order.
The suspense.
Give it a second. It's coming. Why is this taking so long? You got a medium monster bone. So that's for Mariah, and Aaron, you got raw meat.
Cool.
So
Put the bone in the loot.
yeah, here I'll drag the bone onto your inventory.
Oh.
Onto your inventory. So bone, and then
And I'll
I forgot to make the raw meat token thing. So for you guys, you just put if you had raw meat, just put it in there. It counts as as an uncooked ration. There's other things you can use to make. You can use stuff to combine it with though. If you have cook tools. I'll make one by the next time.
okay. And I'll
Alright,
let
and
Jaeger chew on the leftover corpse.
Did Eddie try and harvest anything?
I thought on these regular ass monsters, you only one person could harvest.
There's 4 monsters.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll let somebody else harvest because I'm too tired.
All right.
It's too cool.
Anybody else wanna harvest the last one?
Alright, we'll give it a shot.
All right.
I have my perish room. I can't quick insert it.
Here I'll throw it onto your sheet.
Aaron continues the song and gives Mariah a 10.
What's that parachute? Should be on your inventory now, and then scroll back down. You got that's a 10. Oof.
Really adds to it.
Yeah.
Willing to try a little bit harder or no?
Yeah, you're
not,
really
not in this.
really-
Not in this.
Okay.
Shaun's
Then you
improved.
just get a raw meat.
Alright, cool.
All right. So between all of you, you got 3 raw meat and 1 medium monster bone. All right. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So you guys harvest your stuff. And the skilled hunter and handler say, "All right, you guys did good. Let's get out of here and head towards the village."
Kern nods. Follows the hand.
Reload scene. Let me get everybody over there. Go ahead and hero stack near the handler and. All right, yeah, there you guys. You guys did it already.
Mariah turns around and sees that the bodies have already dissipated into ash.
Yeah, You gotta be quicker than that.
What magic is this?
Mitochondria.
All right. So, you guys walk up the hill around the side, and then as you guys come around the bend and get to part of the well-worn road, you do see off in the distance the wooden palisades of the town, the village. The skill hunter mentions that, this is welcome to Scar's End. They should be opening the gates once we get close, and we'll welcome. Yeah, activate this view. Let me know when you guys are there. You should be able to.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We're
You're
in
at the
the
gate.
abyss.
You're at the gate.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a big map. Here, if you guys need help, you're over here.
We do need help.
All right.
Wait, I'm not sure if it's not loaded for me. Does anyone else see black and white?
Black and white.
I can see.
Nope, I see it. Was that your token that moved, or was that Dom who was you?
One,
I'll try
put a
and reload.
screenshot in. Let me see what you're seeing in Discord.
Eddie Vincent, who slept the entire walk from the battle to the place, he wakes up just in time for to see the cool establishing shot in the cutscene that establishes the Hunter Village.
Nice.
He seems unimpressed.
She says, "This is the gate. This is there to help us if ever there's a monster attack. We have a area to defend. So just follow me. Follow us."
For the briefest of moments, when there's a mention of a monster attack, there's a little bit of a sullen look on Mariah's face, and then it just goes back to neutral.
All right, and they van away through and says, "Welcome to Scar's End."
Yeah, reloading did.
Here, I'll move you forward so you can catch up. Here you go.
So weird.
Oh yeah, it didn't load the map at all for you.
Oh, now I see buildings and a tree.
Does it work? Is it working for you now?
No.
Oh yeah, what the heck's going on
Oh,
there?
jeez.
Oh wait, I'm seeing weather effects. I did
Feel like,
choose the potato option.
You seeing through your mouth, maybe? Let's see.
I don't think that would cause this.
If the mount
It's
had
like there's a
some weird
loading
feature.
error.
Yeah. Mhm.
It's alright, I can theater of the mind. We don't need
Oh,
a
there we go.
delay. It looks really cool in my mind, trust me.
Okay.
Do you want me to stream locally to Discord while you wait for it
Oh,
to?
this is streaming. I can just go to his stream.
Okay.
Let's see here. Wonder if this will work. Don't freak out, but see if this works.
This guy knows what's fucking up right here. This guy.
Does it work? Is it working for you now?
No.
Okay, never mind. It didn't work. All right. Oof. I don't know.
It's okay.
All right. See if I can figure it out. All right. As you guys enter in, you do see there's a few. Let's see here. You can see that the town is bustling. There's shops, people milling around, other hunters, staring at the shops, trying to order stuff, purchasing things. There's further down, you see some people heading out of a large well. And so as you guys are coming in here, she directs you this way and says, let's head up to the gathering hall. Introduce you to the commander.
Mariah just glances at the guy at the green tent and does the quick double take before walking by.
This guy?
Yeah. Sorry. He looks familiar from another campaign.
No, he's the official random generic merchant for
Yep.
the server. All right.
A certain mouse remembers him.
Walking around the town, Curran, he looks uncertain.
Right. Says, all right, this is the gathering hall. You guys will be staying here for most of the time. Whenever their quest's available, it will be handled by Guildmarm over there. If you guys are looking for something to eat, go ahead and talk to the master chef over there.
Curran immediately starts walking towards the master chef.
But I've got all this raw meat. I'm fine.
He's over there sprinkling some salt on some meat.
Yeah, Curran walks up, reaches into his loincloth, produces the raw meat, places it delicately on the table, nods to the chef.
He looks at you, sees your muscles, starts to flex.
Curran flexes in response.
He nods, takes the meat, and tosses it over his shoulder. It lands directly on the grill in the back of the kitchen.
Curran takes a seat, not in a chair.
Right. Okay. Well, sure. Yeah, so over up here is where the commander is. Nice.
Once Curran gets his meat, he goes and rejoins the group.
I'll bring you over here.
Yeah, I'm trying to troubleshoot my browser, so just drag me along.
Yeah, no problem.
Moment.
We switched
All
to
right.
Edge, maybe.
I'm using Edge. I'm the one that's got the whole server to switch to Edge.
Yeah,
Alright, switch to Chrome then.
Never.
Oh,
I think it's probably this. The scene's probably very, very big. It's a very big map. I don't know if that might be doing it. So you guys show up. The commander looks at you, sees that you guys are covered in monster blood from your fight before, and nods approvingly. This is a Dragon Age after a fight type of. No, okay. So yeah, he turns towards you and says, "Welcome to Scar's End. I take it you guys are the new hunters they sent."
That would be us.
Curran nods.
He, as you guys nod, he turns towards the skilled hunter and nods, and then she says, "All right, Commander," and then leaves you guys, and goes and sits down on the table, further in.
On the table.
And he's still following?
Where's she going? She was supposed
right.
to be my Professor McGonagall.
Well, you guys look like fine hunters. Welcome to Scar's End. You guys going to be helping us survey and settle and just discover what this island has for us. I'm pretty sure you've seen some monsters around so far. There's a pretty heavy infestation of dangerous monsters around here. So you guys will be protecting our survey teams and research teams as they go out, or making sure it's safe for them as they go out. Feel free to rest up. Probably had a long journey on the way here, and then tomorrow morning, bright and early, we'll have Gilmarm set you up with some quests. Feel free to, explore Scar's End. We have a lot of things here to offer. Not as big as any of the other cities back on the mainland, but we do have the Gathering Hall here has the canteen. The Master Chef will take care of you there. Gilmarm to pick up quests. Over in town, we have a blacksmith, general merchant, and the researchers guild. So feel free to visit them and check them out. They may even have, while you guys are on quest, they may have other things they would like you to take a look at while you're out. The way things work around here, as you guys take quests, quests usually are listed with a reward. You guys get the rewards. As your guys are out there, be sure to, if you notice anything new or strange plant, strange rock formation, indigenous life, endemic life, anything that hasn't been recorded or might not have been recorded, feel free to let the Researchers Guild know. You might get some points for them with them, or they may you may get in their good graces. They may do some favors for you. All right. If you guys have any questions, let me know. You can always ask the your seniors, and he points towards the table over here. These are the highest ranking hunters on this island. For now. And he looks at the four of you and says, if you have any questions about monsters or anything like that, want some knowledge, feel free to ask them.
What's all of their ranks?
They're all hunter rank 10.
Wow. Did we get hunter rank 2 for bringing all that meat in?
Was that meat part of a quest?
It's a gift.
All right.
Yes.
Well, we appreciate the gift.
Damn it. Okay.
All right. Well, feel free to rest up and explore the city, and then tomorrow we'll get you guys set up with your first quest. All right. Now you guys are in the open world now. You guys can mill about, do explore the city, and if anything, if you guys are ready just to move over to the next quest, the next day, long rest, get rid of exhaustion or anything like that, you guys can do that, and we can start on the next. Get your first quest out.
Nothing really crazy, but I think Mariah, once they've been dismissed, she'll kind of exit this area and go look for the smithy just to check it out.
All right.
See what their facilities are like.
Alrighty. So I'll drag you to where the smithy is. Actually, here. I'll just draw a line. You guys can go there yourselves if you want. See if we have this immersion.
Ooh.
All right, smithy's over here.
We got like a universal cameraman over there.
Oh, I realized something. I didn't make a cameraman. I should probably do that. Let's do that right now.
Yeah, Aaron's pretty beat up from the fight. He's gonna just activate his shell defense and go in his shell, and Jaeger's gonna pick him up in his mouth, and Jaeger's gonna explore the city, and if anyone tries to attack Jaeger, Aaron will pop out and be like, "No, he's fine."
You gotta get a shifting token so that when you go to your shell, you can shift to just look like a fucking
Oh
Koopa
my
shell.
god.
You know what I'm saying? That's the good eats right there.
That is the good eats. I will work on that for next session.
Camera.
What's the
There you go.
what's
Oh my god.
key for follow me?
You have to set it up yourself. So if you go to the options and go to key binding or for configure controls, look for follow me, and then you can pick what you want it to be.
Okay,
It doesn't
looks like it's
work.
currently F.
Yeah, it defaults to F, but F is also the flip one.
I changed it to M, but it doesn't work for me.
It's not working for you?
Yeah, unless I'm doing it wrong. Don't I just target?
No, so you have yourself selected, you mouse over the person you want to follow, and you hit your hotkey.
Yeah, it says user Remy lacks permission to update setting, string of letters and numbers.
Okay.
It's saying that M is currently being used for toggle mirror.
Okay. Let's see here. Where's follow me? Snap the grid. You should be able to test for collision. Following tokens. Yeah, everything here is still set up for it.
Yeah, Kern will go up, find a little corner of the rug here. We'll sit down. He's kind of lays his sword along the ground, takes out his small packet of herbalism supplies and sorts through them. After he's done kind of taking inventory, he kind of looks around pensively, and then if nobody's looking too closely at him, he takes out what looks to be a small book. And he looks through it.
All right, there should be a cameraman now. All right, so let's see here. Okay, so yeah, this is the blacksmith. So here, you can come here, and anytime you have monster parts, they can insert them into your weapon. If you need to upgrade your weapons and armor, this is the person that does it. The blacksmith. See here. Okay. Alrighty. So let's see here. As you guys come up to the blacksmith, they do turn towards you and say, "Oh, you must be one of the new hunters."
That'd be correct. Just got to the island.
Well, if you need anything, Smith, let me know. I'm your girl. And if you find any interesting ore out there, I'm also your girl. No.
How do you feel about using your facilities if needed?
You mean you smith a bit yourself?
I had a bit of practice growing up.
Well, if my door's open, then yeah, sure. Forges. So as long as I'm not using the forge, then yeah, sure, go for it.
Sounds good. And I think she'll just kind of like browse around at the moment just to kind of see like what other things are available, but she's not looking to, buy or upgrade just yet because we ain't got anything, so.
Okay. All right.
That's it for me.
All right, let's go. Let me go down the line then. What is Eddie doing?
What's Eddie doing?
Mm-hmm.
Eddie is taking it easy.
All right, so you can be relaxing and taking it easy in the guild hall.
Yeah, I mean he knows how all this stuff works. So you've seen one Monster Hunter village, you've seen them all. So
all right.
Yeah, he's eating fish kebabs and drinking hard liquor and looking for an excuse to fall asleep early.
All right, Kern.
He's just in the corner, sitting down on the floor, just kind of looking through a small book that he's got.
Okay. All right. This inopportune villager turns towards you. He gives you that look.
Kern returns the look. He quickly puts away his book, though. He stands up, goes over, and holds his hand out.
He nods in recognition. Gives you a Predator handshake.
Kern looks surprised at the different type of handshake, but he nods, turns the gesture.
Says you must be one of the new hunters.
Hunter. And Kern speaks, it's like kind of grating, as if he doesn't use his voice much, or if he's like not accustomed to it.
Silent type. I get it. Most hunters are like that. Well, if you're ever out on a quest and you come across what do you call it? A forest gecko. Let me know. I'm trying to make a collection of all the different types of geckos. And you can see that he like opens up his he saw you had a book. He like, reaches into his loincloth and pulls out another book, and he says, see, and he shows you a picture of like a drawing of like different types of geckos. And he says, I'm only missing the forest one now.
Yeah, Karen at this, he nods enthusiastically. He goes and he'll bring out like a piece of charcoal, and he'll try to like draw like the picture of the gecko onto his arm.
Right. As he stand out after you've drawn it, going for another handshake. Says, looking forward to seeing what you can do.
Karen nods. He returns the handshake like literally the exact same way as the first time.
All right. Now, Aaron, what are you up to? So right now you're I don't know if you can see it, but right now you're in the area of the shopping area, the general store, all the tents, and the merchants are all milling about.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm having the best day. My power just went out. So,
no.
Shit.
It's okay. I'm got feeder for month. Yeah, but I do know that, Aaron, he's just in a shell. Jaeger's kind of carrying him around in his mouth. Jaeger sees the very charismatic man next to him and looks pensively, but continues to just walk around and sniff for rodents and anything he can eat.
That's a very large Jagras. This one guy, this underdeveloped merchant says.
No. Aaron kind of like sticks his head out of his shell. He's like, yeah, he's friendly though. You don't gotta worry about him.
Hey, I haven't seen you around here. You one of the new hunters?
Yeah, I guess, that's what they're calling us. That must be the name they gave us.
Oh, well, look, you're probably going to be going out and doing some quests sometime soon. You think you can help me out?
I'm willing to help if you've got delicious eggs.
Well, actually, well, you didn't hear from me, but rumor has it there might be a quest going out for that has to deal with eggs. You didn't hear from me. Anyways, if you're ever out into the desert area and you find any cactus fruits, can you bring them to me? I'm trying to win out. Trying to beat that. See the merchant up there, north of me with the palamute with the pipe in his mouth.
Yeah, I see.
You see, he's been doing a lot with this new fruit that he found in the forest. But I bet I've been hearing talk that people have been looking for cactus fruit. And so if you have any, bring them over to my house and I'll pay you for them. I'm trying to get my business a little bit more reliable than him. A little bit more developed.
Okay.
All right. Alrighty. So, is there anything else anybody wants to see or do in the village before we move on to the next day?
I got nothing.
All right.
Yeah, nothing here.
All right. So you guys spend the day, getting acquainted with the village, meeting people, introducing yourselves as the new hunters, and eventually you guys have a nice meal with that the meat that you captured in. You do notice that the meat that Kern brought in is not part of your meal.
Because he already ate it.
Yeah. So let's see here. Okay. So let's move over to the next day. Guys, feel free to long rest. All right.
Nobody tells him not to. Kern will sleep in this same spot.
Yeah, what are the sleeping arrangements like?
So the way it works is this guild hall, this ship has a bunch of rooms above. I don't have them actually made as maps.
Oh
but
yeah, no worries.
You guys have rooms, have bedrooms, individual bedrooms above.
Hell yeah.
And you have a chest there you can store your stuff too as well. All right, let's see here. All right, next day. All right, so bright and early, we'll start day 6 a.m.
Does someone wake us up at 6 a.m.? Because Aaron is the type of turtle.
There's a very loud horn that is blown at around 6 a.m., waking everybody up, or not waking you up if you're a hard sleeper. But about 6 a.m., the horn blows and stirring anybody who's stirred by it, and you hear voices down saying, as everybody who's also staying in the gathering hall's rooms are heading downstairs for breakfast.
What's for breakfast?
He gets up, yeah. Goes and gets in line.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, Aaron will wake
Eddie
up.
has already been awake since like 5:30 a.m. Because he went to bed super early. So.
All right. So,
Are there eggs for breakfast?
sadly, no, there aren't any eggs, and people are complaining about it. And you can see that the head chef seems distraught about it, and you see that he walked away from the kitchen over to the guild marm and gave her a piece of paper. All right, and came back. So breakfast is mostly meat and fruits. You do have some Apthanoff steaks with a side of green herb and fruit salad.
Do these people use money?
Yes, they do. Gold.
Okay, but are like meals like on a socialist agenda, or
You
or
guys,
do they pay for them?
you get breakfast is free. Dinner is if you bring in stuff. So the way it works is more of like if you contribute, you get. It's more
But
of
you
that,
get like 1 square meal a day
Yeah.
for being like
Existing.
part of the community, even if
Yeah,
you
part of-
suck.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because
Breakfast is free.
in the event of a monster attack, they know that you'll probably get killed first. So you're at
Mhm,
least
mhm.
having that kind of long-term purpose. Got it.
So you get breakfast for free.
Yeah, when Aaron gets his food from the Meowscular chef, he's gonna ask him, hey, what's the egg situation? Who do I gotta talk to? Get some eggs.
He points towards the Gilmore. He says in Leonin, which you hear, Eddie, says you got to talk to Gilmore. Put up a quest for it.
Eddie motions at Aaron, who might not understand Lydian, and then motions over at Gildmar.
Aaron will nod.
So the breakfast that you guys received, there was a bit of a special for the 4 of you, and it came with a note from the commander saying, "This is your first major meal for your hunt. Good luck." So the way meals work, and this is kind of themed around the Monster Hunter games, is that if you eat before you head out for your adventure, you have the meal from here gives you the effects of the aid spell.
Oh wow!
Oh dang!
From the mounts. That's it. That's what this chef's ability is.
Are you also using well rested since we rested in a settlement? Or
Yeah, you're well rested.
Okay.
Yep.
okay. But not me because I had to get rid of an exhaustion, right?
No, the long rest got rid of the exhaustion, and then finishing your long rest gave you well rested.
Damn, I
If you
slept
had-
so hard last night.
If you had 2 levels of exhaustion, you would just lose 1 and not get well rested.
I'm kind of tearing up a little bit because this is the fantasy fulfillment that I've been looking for. I'd do fucking anything to rest that good. Holy shit!
If only real life was so generous.
Yeah.
So there's a trick to it, but
What's the
Yeah.
trick?
the trick is, I mean, depends on your job, I guess.
Does Jaeger get a full meal?
For him to feed.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
And I will point out to the Meowscular chef that Jaeger is one of the ones that brought in that big stack of raw meat.
For this first free one, yes.
Oh, that implies
The commander fitted the bill for the bonus.
For all of our pals, all our pals get it.
Yeah.
So Toots Hammer Thighs gets it too.
Well, Toots Hammer Thighs. Toots Hammer Thighs is your Palico,
Yeah.
who doesn't have to
Palicos
worry
have hit
about.
points?
They don't have to worry about hit points.
Oh,
They're never in danger.
she
They
likes
make
to
sure
eat,
they're
though.
never. Yeah, but yeah, she can eat, sure.
Okay.
So yeah, the aid spell, it's the +5. Right.
So +5 to our
Max.
Max,
current.
yeah, max and current. And this
And
lasts until your next long rest.
sheesh.
And he said that doesn't apply to Palicos, but does apply to Palamutes.
In this case, yes.
Okay.
In this case only.
Oh,
All right. He points towards the thing.
We
you
all
used-
get a table together? Or does Eddie eat alone? Like I would assume he would.
No, Eddie. He doesn't
Okay.
care what it's to the two.
All right. You can see the after they finish eating, the higher rank hunters gather at the quest board. This serious hunter walks up and starts talking to Gilmarm. Says we were looking for. We had to deal with a I think a Rathian off in the wastes. So we taking that one. And she hands him a piece of paper. He takes it, marks it, signs it, puts it down, and then they turn and head out.
Those rank 10s are really going all out, going for that Rathian.
Is this the DMQ to not engage the Rathian? Because we're only rank 1?
Remember during session 0 when I mentioned like I thought about doing 2 campaigns running at the same time.
So you look too hard at these hunters and they kind of shift, like you're like not really quite sure if that's what they actually look like.
Yeah.
Over his wooden bowl of heavy cream, spice and whiskey, Eddie Vincent watches Flashy Hunter go, and he just kind of murmurs to himself, "She's a mess of gorgeous chaos."
As you watch her leave with her really high passive perception, she turns towards you.
He
Gives you a smile.
He tips his bowl in her general direction, but he could care less.
Looking at these hunters, there's one Flashy has a switch axe. Sirius looks like they're using the heavy bow gun. Relax looks like he's using a hunting horn. And Skilled is using a long sword. So yeah, they head out. All right. Whenever you guys are ready to accept your quest, head over to the Guildmarm.
Yeah, but while we're at breakfast, I'm gonna tell them that I heard there's a quest about eggs. I think we should take that one.
All right.
Nods.
And your reasoning being...
He likes eggs.
I'm what you would call egg motivated. That's why I hunt. And that's why Jaeger hunts.
Get rid of that blood off you.
Oh, I didn't bathe. I long rested, but kept the blood on my shell to look intimidating.
All right.
That was because he couldn't reach back there. OC, of course. Alright, moving on then.
Alright, yeah, I'm ready to get off the black and white map.
Okay. Eddie looks thoughtfully at everyone assembled and says, "Until we know the lay of the land, we should keep things simple. Let's go ahead and find Aaron's eggs. If we happen upon a monster, well, we'll take care of that too."
All right.
Kern nods.
I have no
Aaron
objections.
blows his horn in excitement and
Hunter.
rushes over to Guildmarm.
Well, she turns towards you, steps up to the counter, leans over, says, "How can I help you, Aaron?"
Hi, Guildmarm. I'm with the group infamously known as the New Hunters, and I've heard you've got a quest about eggs.
Oh, well, I do have a quest about eggs, and I also have another quest about plants.
We'll take the egg quest.
Are you sure? Let me at least let you know what both of them are,
Mm,
and then you can decide.
unless anybody stops Aaron, he's gonna tell Guildmarm that he only cares about the egg quest.
All right. Alrighty then. In that case, then here, have this. Is
Unless the eggs are in the same place as the plants, then I guess we can. Or are we allowed to do more than one? How's it work around here?
did that pop up for you guys?
It
Oh
did.
yeah,
It did. It's adorable, Dom. Like
I
the
love
production values here just through the roof. It's almost Red Cobalt gaming quality.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna. I'm not that level yet.
But the map is absolutely exquisite. Like absolutely exquisite.
All right. So she says, "Well, right here, you guys need to find a bear off egg."
Okay.
The
It's
reward there is 200 gold and 4 armor spheres. If you need any information, just go ahead and talk to the muscular chef over there on the other side of the guild hall.
Are we able to take more quests at once?
Usually we don't allow that because just in case
Okay.
you go out and die and then we don't want.
I'm not gonna die. Jaeger will protect me. And
What?
Jaeger, he lets his long tongue out and kind of dangles it in front of her.
Oh, aren't you a cutie? And then she tries to grab his tongue to study it. Does Jaeger let her?
He looks back at me. I do a blind roll I can't see. Can you tell me what I rolled?
What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to stop Jaeger from biting her hand.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't. He yanks. He's trying to yank his tongue back, but doesn't try to bite her hand.
He only really likes the belly rubs. Or eggs.
That makes sense. Most draggers likes to eat. Well, they like to eat. So, all right. Well, there's that one. If you want to know anything about the other one, just let me know. This quest, egg quest, is just so you know. If you're looking for a bear off egg, it's off onto the arid waste.
I expected as much. Thank you, Guildmarm. We'll go get
problem.
these eggs.
Looking forward to your return. She turns back around.
I'll come back to the table and I'll tell everyone. Yeah, she had the egg quest that we thought about, and he'll hand them the flyer. She said the muscular chef may have more info, but I can't understand him.
The quest should be inside your journal tab now, too, if you ever want to look at it. Again.
How's the climate situation of this arid desert? Are we gonna need cool drinks or?
So mechanically, there will be weather effects that might affect when you're out adventuring. But I do roll. I roll for weather. Each area has its own little weather table.
Right.
So
If only we had a druid, we could know for sure.
yeah.
Okay.
But sometimes there might be moments where it's sweltering hot, and you just need water. Keep cool. Water is considered a cool drink.
Eddie walks across the table and steps on Toot's hammer thighs, and then hops down and hops up on the counter, and he gives Muscular Chef a look, and they begin to make horrible cat sounds at each other.
Okay.
And he unfurls the Baroth Egg Quest flyer.
So you're taking up my quest, are you?
Something easy for the youngins.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that easy. It's a bear off egg you're going after right here. You got to be sure to. You don't want to run into a bear off. Their heads are harder than I guess my muscles. No, that's just.
Yeah. So your name's on this flyer. You have any more information?
Yeah. So I'm looking to get a bear off egg. We're kind of out of eggs here, and there's a certain person's birthday coming up, and I want to make something really special for their breakfast. So I'm asking somebody to get the guild to give me a bear off egg, putting forward money and some armor spheres. For bear offs though, they're off in the arid waste, so you want to go towards the east. And the last time I talked to one of the researchers, they said bear offs like to lay their eggs and bury them in mud, have them stay there, keep cool and warm at the same time. Make sure the temperature doesn't vary. The desert is like that. So the best thing for you to do is try and find its nest and start digging.
Digging.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You just need one egg.
Yeah, they're pretty big. And they're very difficult. We want to be careful when you're carrying them too. It'll be kind of delicate. They're also very heavy.
Huh. All right. Thanks. Anything else you think we should know?
I mean, if you want to know more about bear offs, maybe check out the Researchers Guild.
All right. And he will nod to Muscular Chef, and he'll turn around, and he'll hop down off the counter, and he'll walk over, and he'll climb up and over Toot's hammer thighs, and then he'll hop back into his seat, and he'll relay that information to the rest of the party. Not much to say. We're going to need some digging tools. The egg's incredibly heavy and incredibly fragile. Bear off is no joke. Might not want to engage if we can avoid it. If you want to know more about him, apparently there's some nerd around here that knows more about Bear-offs.
Maybe we could get some kind of saddlebags to hold the eggs? And he's very deliberate when he says eggs, because he intends on getting more than one.
I mean, makes sense to me. I don't plan to carry one.
Brent stands up from his spot on the floor. He stares at you, Eddie.
Eddie stares back at Kern.
Kern just stares. He nods.
These two villagers over here are listening to your conversation. Says, "Wait, you guys are gonna try and take that egg quest for the Muscular Chef?"
These two?
Here. Yeah, these two.
Yeah. They kind of seem like cousins that maybe fell in love. Like, I don't know. It's just the vibe I'm getting.
They're distantly related, though. It's not weird.
Yeah. Eddie looks over and says, "Yeah, you have any advice on going into the desert?"
Oh no, we don't. But it's just cool seeing hunters do stuff. You guys are new, right?
That's what they're calling us.
I mean, do you have do you want to be called that?
Oh, I see what's happening here. Yeah, in these parts, it's considered bad luck for a group of hunters to go out without a name for their band. Since we've been assigned to work together, I guess now's as good a time as any to come up with one.
I say we call ourselves the Egg Nappers.
Or nods.
Egg nappers? All right. Well,
No,
go for
hold on. Mariah, you have a suggestion?
I'm not interested in coming up with names, but
Bad luck to leave without a name.
Wait, Mariah. This person turns towards you and says,
yes.
They kind of squint their eyes. It says, I don't know. You seem familiar. Wait a second. Your parent? Did you have were your parents famous hunters or something?
She narrows her eyes at this lady. Doesn't explain anything further, but just kind of looks at her, as she seems to be going somewhere with this.
This other villager turns towards and says, "No, they can't be. Why would they be? If they were the daughter of them, they wouldn't be all the way out here, in this random island." And she turns over and says, "Yeah, you're right. You're right."
Oh.
I'm not one to, she goes back to the conversation at hand. I'm not one to make names, but bad luck doesn't seem that bad.
Bad luck's always bad. Alright, since the only suggestion we have is egg nappers, and that's no offense there and a terrible name. Let's go with
What?
let's go with the Shellfish Legacy.
What about bad eggs?
Who said that?
This guy right here.
Bad eggs?
Yeah. Said something about bad luck. He's something about eggs, maybe bad eggs. And then the other, this person right here, like slaps him on the shoulder and says, "You're not supposed to. It's up for them to name, not you."
Maybe we could be egg luck. That way we'll be lucky and get more eggs.
Her nods.
Oh. Sometimes, and then this one over here.
Wait, here.
Valorous.
Eggs have shells, and we need something that's sort of cool. Why don't we go with shell raisers?
I have a shell
not.
too.
Mariah just shrugs.
I'm okay. I like shells. I'm good with shell raisers. What do you think, Jaeger? Jaeger purrs. Thinking about eggs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shell
Okay.
raisers?
Yeah, that's what they're called, the shell raisers. Now, we gotta head out. Where's this researcher at?
Oh, you're looking for the research guild? And this guy sits up, stands here, and like points out the door. Says, "Just go all the way south. You're gonna see it's the house next to the garden."
Do you know where we could get some egg baskets to affix to my fine Jagras?
Well, maybe they'll have some of the research. If not,
Okay.
smithy.
Okay, we'll check around. Thank you.
Shadowfang makes sad sounds because he knows he's not gonna get picked for this fight. Eddie Vincent looks down at him and says, "I'm sorry, boy. You only slow me down." And then he makes a weird, like, cat noise, the sound, and you see Toots Haberthies pick him up and carry him out of the building.
Oh my god.
You make that sound, and like almost all the other palicos just like come out of the woodwork.
Just coming out the rafters.
Oh, Dom, I
Smug.
have to ask, does my natural language feature give me any benefit
there's-
to like listen
there's
to
some-
these palicos?
That's something I wanted to talk to you about. Let me see here, because I remember looking at the feature. if I remember correctly, it lets you have basic. You can send basic communications towards them, and then they can choose if they want to relate towards it. In terms of palicos, they're more humanoid than beasts.
Okay.
So it's it's more of a language difference than
Okay.
you trying to communicate non-verbally with a beast or a monstrosity. But Palamutes, on the other hand, you could probably do that with.
Okay. I will gesture at Shadowfang sad look that he wasn't picked for the mission.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I think as Mariah is leaving the guild hall, she kind of, as she's passing by the lady who was mentioning her family, she'll kind of just like pause, look at her, and they'll continue walking.
She squints again, and then slaps her companion here and says, "I think." And then you hear like, "I think that is her. You sure?" And then they continue to whisper as you leave.
Aaron's standing at the door as you come up, Mariah. He squints his eyes. Then he unsquints them. He squints them again. He unsquints them.
Something wrong?
He squints his eyes. Then he unsquints them and shakes his head no.
Huh. And she'll continue walking.
Follows behind, but he keeps squinting and unsquinting his eyes.
Oh, this right here, over here, is a researcher. That's the door to the researcher guild.
I'm flying in.
Where? Oh, there?
Up over here.
All the doors have been locked.
It shouldn't be. You just gotta get close to them.
They keep saying, door not within camera's reach or is locked.
Maybe because your character is so small.
Damn.
Then you open it.
Damn.
So
Larger sizes.
Jaeger is unable to go inside because he's too big.
Mm-hmm.
So
They
Aaron-
also as the door opens and they see him, they're like, "No, don't, no." This lady's like, "No, don't let him in here. He's gonna destroy our book. He's gonna eat our specimens. No, get him out of here. Get him out."
Oh, guys, I'm not
If
gonna
you-
leave
if you-
him alone. Ask him if they have egg
Yeah,
baskets.
we're going to. Yeah. And we need to know everything that you know about Beros, or at least the stuff that matters. We're going to steal their eggs.
Oh, Baroffs. And then this she turns around. She has like the happiest face on her
Mhm.
when you mention talking about Baroffs.
Nice hat.
Oh, thank you. And actually, speaking about hats, Baroff has this large bone structure that protrudes from his head. It kind of looks like a hat, and that's how it uses to defend itself. So you want to make sure it's very difficult to it uses it for smashing stuff. It's very hard and very durable. But yeah, they what do you want to know about them? You said you have a quest to take their eggs.
How deep do they bury their eggs? Where do they like to bury said eggs? How territorial are they about their eggs? Are they asleep during the day or are they asleep at night?
Oh, okay. Well, they bury their eggs in maybe like a not so shallow, somewhat deep mud. It's usually about maybe like a foot, 2 feet down. Not that deep compared to a bear off size. And usually they put it in a wet mud, and then when the sun is out in the middle of the day, they leave it because the sun dries out the mud, making it a little bit harder, so it's a little bit safer. They don't have to guard it anymore, and that's when they go out and hunt.
So the eggs will be unprotected during the day. Great. Where can we get some digging supplies?
Oh, probably from the blacksmith. If you need a shovel or something like that.
Yeah. A shovel, but maybe some more delicate tools. We don't want to damage the eggs.
Ah, yes, eggs are very delicate. In all honesty, most hunters prefer to carry them as they travel.
So you don't recommend egg baskets?
Well, not necessarily, because at least with egg baskets, unless it's very specifically cushioned in a certain way, and there's a way for it to like give during movement, it's very dangerous for the egg.
Can you demonstrate to my allies here the proper egg curing technique?
I'm so glad you mentioned that.
So she like puts her book down and like takes off her glasses, and like kind of like hunches over as she's like trying to carry like a oversized watermelon. She says, I've seen many hunters do this. It's very fascinating. Okay, so mechanically, what she's explaining to you guys is that while whoever's holding the egg doesn't have access to their weapon, and they're what do you call it? They're pretty much like incapacitated, but they do gain some egg maneuvers. So they can dodge as a bonus action. What else is here? They can use their action to dodge like normal. If they have a bonus action dash, they can do that. Their movement speed is not hindered by carrying the egg. Let me see if their strength score is high enough, and that depends on the DC of the egg. There's a strength score requirement per the size of the egg. She mentions that a bear off eggs is relatively heavy, so if you have at least a 13 strength, you should be unhindered by it. What else here? If you're willing to sacrifice the egg, one of the best parts about carrying a huge object like this, and you might run into moments when you're carrying a boulder like this, is that you could use your reaction to use the egg to protect yourself from an attack. Or if you're sometimes later on when you're carrying another heavy thing like this, you could. It does put the object in danger, though, of breaking. But it could save you. Who knows? What else is here? Let me see. You can hand the egg off to other people. In doing so, they become affected by the egg carrying status, which is all the things we've been talking about right so far. What else here? Yeah, that's mostly it that she explains. At least that she understands about egg carrying. You probably would learn a lot more from a more experienced hunter.
It sounds like if we don't carry it by hand, we run a tremendous risk of it being damaged.
Yes.
That's how fragile these monster eggs are.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to believe they grow up to be such incredible killing machines.
That's probably why most monsters are so territorial for their eggs.
Science. All right, off to the blacksmith. Digging tools. He makes the sound, and Toots Hammer Thighs picks him up and goes to carry him to the next location.
All right.
Kern's staring at the pile of books.
Oh, are you interested in research? I mean, our books aren't. We have a lot of books here, and we don't have that much catalog from all the monsters that are on this island. But if you find anything, if you learn anything new, feel free to let us know. We're glad to add them to our research.
He picks up one of the small books. He places it into his loincloth.
Hey, wait, what are you doing? This guy turns around, says, "Hey, the book's supposed to stay here." This troubled researcher turns towards you. Turn.
He takes out the book, places it back on the pile.
He goes and looks at the book and then like uses 2 fingers to try and pick it up, and then places it away from you. And watch this later.
He's gonna reach for another book.
Are you trying to do this while he's not paying attention?
Yeah, it's full of you.
All right. He says, "No, what? Okay, look. What do you? You're looking for a blank book? You need something to write in? I don't have time for this."
He just stares at him. He nods. Book.
One of those types of hunters. All right. He turns back, opens up the thing here, walks in, closes it. You hear some ruffling for a bit, comes back out, closes the door, and hands you a book. He says, "This is a hunter journal. If you wanna, if you've learned anything about monsters, please write it down here, and you can come and bring it in here, and we'll take it, record it in, and maybe offer you a reward depending on what you've learned about monsters."
He takes the book carefully. He opens it to the first page and he unwraps his forearm, where you can see a crudely sketched picture of a gecko, and he quickly transcribes it into the book.
Ah, okay. A gecko.
He nods.
Oh, I bet you're doing some favor for that inopportune villager back in the gathering hall. He's always there talking about his geckos. Well, at least he's interest in the endemic life is also a sign of intelligence.
Once he finishes scrawling into the book, he closes it up and then carefully places it into his loincloth. He holds out his hand to the researcher.
He looks at your hand and looks at you, and instead of giving you a predator handshake, he gives you a regular handshake.
Curran, he looks down at the hand and he nods.
All right. Well, if you're done here, we have a lot of work to do.
All right. Curran turns. He looks at Mariah and he goes from squinting and unsquinting his eyes. He runs through that like 4 or 5 times, and he goes to leave.
As he's leaving, the trouble researcher looks towards you, Mariah, and says, "What's wrong with him?"
I'm still trying to figure it out myself, but...
Well, if you learn anything, we're definitely into researching hunters as well. Feel free to let us know.
Will do. Thank you for your assistance. And she'll walk after Curran.
He catches up with you guys in about 6 seconds.
All right, Blacksmith is over here.
Aaron is taking turns pulling each of the shell gang side.
The shell raisers.
The only part that matters. And he's trying to convince everyone individually that we should just hunt the bear off, and that way we'll get all of the eggs and not be on a time crunch.
Her nods.
Right. So you guys make it to the blacksmith. I'm assuming Eddie explains what he needs. He says, "All right, well, here, I've got some shovels right here. When you're done with them, please return them." And hands you. How many do you need? You need one for each of you, or you just need one?
One for each should be good. Don't know how fast we're gonna have to move.
All right. So she hands each of you a shovel. You guys have a shovel. This is going to by having a shovel, you guys will have advantage when you have to do the check to dig up this egg. And it also means that if you succeed, it is a lot faster.
Karen looks between the longsword and the shovel. He hands the shovel back.
Can my Palico carry my shovel for me?
Let me see here. She's carrying you. I mean, if you have it in your inventory and she's carrying you, then yeah, I guess so.
Oh, okay. Did they have like a little kid-sized shovel for me?
Yeah,
Okay,
there's smalls here. We're
Okay.
1D&D. Everybody can turn small.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Except dwarves.
I put
we
that
have
in my
to be
I put that in my feedback.
I'm gonna ask.
Elves too.
I'm gonna ask the blacksmith if she has any baskets that would be able to carry eggs, preferably very cushioned.
I mean, yeah, you could try. I don't know how cushioned it is, but I have a basket over here. If you want to try that.
How cushioned does the basket look? Aaron is very knowledgeable about monster eggs. And knows what will break them.
Seeing your art and how their eggs are being carried in there, you have a flashback of why this egg is also cracked inside your art, inside this basket.
It's a woefully inefficient method of carrying eggs. You just really got to carry it like a fucking Atlas stone.
Yeah.
Dom's really using this man's art against him.
The art should give me advantage to eggs, not disadvantage.
Advantage to crack.
Yeah. The advantage is that you know for sure that a basket is not the answer.
Like if you've ever picked up a tire or a yoga ball, that's how you gotta carry the egg.
Listen, when it comes to monster hunting, when it comes to monster hunting, some things are just done a certain way.
You must do the waddle.
Aaron will take the basket and never return it.
You say you will never return it to her?
No.
Okay.
I say thank you. I might be able to make this work.
All right. Good luck. If you're heading out, if you see any unusual ore or anything like that out there, and you're able to harvest it, let me know. I can make something out of it.
We'll keep an eye out.
What about bone? Are you into bone as well?
Oh yeah, sure. Monster parts, bones, ore, whatever you can find out there that might be able to be used to make weapons and armor. Bring it over. I'll take a look. All right. So you guys are getting ready to head out. Any last minute things before leaving?
Unless there's some pillows I can steal, but I can tell you're really married to this make me carry the egg. So
you can try making it as fluffy as possible, and we'll see what happens. Remember, this is still D&D, so.
Oh, I got a great idea, but I'll wait until we get there. All right, yeah, I'd say we're ready.
I sent you a private message.
So, Dom, I'm assuming we have like a sense of what we're not capable of defeating just yet, or hunting. Do we feel like a bear-off is completely off limits?
Level 1, at fresh out of school, fresh out of hunting school, a bear-off based off of what you've learned about in hunter school. It seems like something you probably wouldn't want to tangle with, as your first hunt. But if you did run into it, maybe with help from the environment or stuff like that, it could be possible, but it'll be super deadly, way beyond deadly if you were to just try and take care of a bear off by yourself, by you guys self at this point in your career.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we lure into a turf war. I see.
All right. Okay, let's see here. All right, so you guys are heading out. All right, so the gate, as you guys begin to head out and leave, they open up the gates for you. And you guys head out towards the east, towards the arid waste. Let me get this.
As we make our way out of the gates, small cat kind of looks apprehensively from the town, and then begins to run. Runs up behind Kern. Let me get a different part. Ooh, I like this one. Yeah, runs up behind Kern and just kind of looks him up and down. Kind of brings out a piece of paper that looks like got a picture on it, and then it has like scrawled across the top and in a palico, assigned hunter, and just kind of shrugs and begins to follow Kern.
He has a little helmet too. All right. Alrighty. So before you guys exit and head out, I just want to make sure who's bringing what. So we'll go down the list. First up is Eddie. Are you bringing Palamute or Palico?
I'm bringing Palico.
All right. Mariah.
I think I'm gonna bring Palico for this one.
All right. Aaron. I guess
I'm bringing Jaeger. I'm always gonna bring Jaeger.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. And then Kern, I'm assuming Palico.
He doesn't know it, but yeah, he's bringing Palico.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's see here. Can you guys? Let me move these guys out of the way. At the gate, stack up with you and your buddy that you're bringing.
Shouldn't we go to the eastern gate, guys? Yeah. The eastern gate. Oh my god.
No, wait, I mean, you guys followed Kern.
I literally see nothing but black and white. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Kern goes out of his way to leave through the gate that they came in.
Here, I'll post the map in Discord.
Stop. Well,
I've been watching on Lex's screen, so I've gotten a good breath of it. Oh, I just realized it's got 2 different biomes. It's so cool.
Yeah, I'm stuck in a wall.
No, you're just leaning against it. Cool.
No, I just wanted you guys to stack up right at the entrance. You didn't have to. Okay, I got you. Let me move everybody here. Okay, Kern. Okay, yeah, everybody's there.
The map is... Oh, and the main one's a boat.
Right, and then there you go. All right, let's see here.
Did you make this map, Dom?
Yeah, in Incarnate.
Wow.
So good.
Very good.
All right.
I was like, man, this is so fitting for the geography and everything.
Where'd you get this?
All right. Let's see here. So as you guys are heading out, there's some kind of scouts hanging out by the wall. It says, "Oh, you guys are heading out to hunt? All right. Just head a little bit further out. There'll be the base camp up ahead. You guys, there should be a camp up there set up. There should be a handler out there making sure supplies are there for hunters going out. Let's put you guys here, and then I'll load you guys in a bit." All right, let's see here. And let us check the weather for this area as you guys are leaving. All right, you guys. As you guys are exiting out and entering into the arid waste, on your way to the what you call it, the base camp. We'll say you guys are. It's about 8. After all the talking around, moving around, talking to everything, getting everything set up, and getting out, walking, making your way to camp. It's about we'll do 8 o'clock. So it's 10 to 8. There's no wind whatsoever. It is just sweltering. It's just heat with no wind coming in or out of the anywhere. Still dry heat. Pretty intense. Let me go ahead and load this in. Create this map.
Is the sun strong?
Yes, it is strong.
The type of sun that an amphibian would like to bask in.
Mm-hmm. If they needed to sunbathe and weren't overheating.
It's really great here, guys.
All right, as you guys make it to camp, the handler who handles this camp says, "Welcome. Are you guys out for a quest?" I'm assuming you guys are out for a quest if you're here. We have the camp tent here. There's some seating area here if you guys ever need to make your own food. And we have the supply chest over here. I'll get you guys supplies ready. She goes and over to the chest. Says, "What type of quest are you on?"
How much for the supplies?
If you're taking on a quest, they are part of the quest.
Huh.
At least for now. Once you're higher rank, and most of the supplies here don't really do much for you.
I show her the flyer.
Okay. You're hunting you're trying to retrieve a bear off egg for the Mickschl chef. Okay, all right. She checks the back of the quest and see all the rank and level and what things she needs to take care of this. Says, okay, well, you guys are issued each a single healing potion.
Okay.
4. So each of you get 1 potion. Are any of you use a bow or bow guns or anything like that? It doesn't look like it.
Holds up his sword.
All right. Nope. Okay. And let me see here. Each of you have been granted a healing potion, and then because we're inside the desert, you guys have a water skin with 4 charges in it.
Charges. Nice.
You may want to keep those in mind whenever being out here for so long. You gotta keep hydrated. It's very, very hot, especially today where there's no wind to keep us cool.
What is this thing?
It's just a water skin. Yeah, water skin. Yeah. Has 4 charges on it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this is the camp. If you're gonna be looking for a bear off, I would say go try and find some. Go out and try and find some signs of it. Maybe it could lead you to where it might have nested.
Aaron nods. Takes the drink out of the water skin.
All right. Everyone should have their palamutes. Look for eggs or bear off. Or things bear off like to eat. Plants, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, as we're like walking around, I'm gonna be looking for endemic life, like small non-hostile creatures, and I'm gonna try and communicate with them and ask them the direction of the bear off.
All right, good. Give me a perception check.
I will smack my horn on the ground. Give myself a +1.
Is there any way we can assist with that?
If he mentions that he's looking for critters, yeah. You want to try and look for critters with him. All right, let's see here. Okay. And you have a +1 from your horn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Yes, you do find a desert gecko hanging out on the rock over here. Seems to be staring up at you.
Which rock? Oh, right here.
Seems
I
good.
would ask if Kurd mentioned his desire to find a gecko, but he does not talk. So, hey.
It only would have been if you saw the mark on his forearm, crudely drawn gecko.
Yeah, I'll roll a D100, and if it's 20 or lower, I saw the mark. Oh, I did. So I'm gonna call Kern. Kern, there's a desert gecko. Let me speak to it before you grab it.
Yeah, Kern was he was up here on this rock, but he slides down, starts making his way over.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask the gecko, if he's seen a Baroth, heard his friends talk about a Baroth, knows anything about a Baroth. This is not complex thoughts, simple statements.
Let me look at the. Can you point put up the natural language feature? So
Yep.
I believe you're also able to, like, if they've seen a particular character or something like that, then that also works.
You comprehend verbal communication with your companion as well as beasts and monstrosities. This feature doesn't allow you to communicate complex
specific
thoughts or
individual
questions.
with a unique
but,
look.
okay, so specific individual with a unique look passes through the area recently, and it's based off the knowledge awareness of this gecko. Okay. And so you described to them what the researchers described as a barrel, the heavy head and everything like that.
Yeah.
Okay. It says it points into a direction to the north.
I will think it. I will feed it, and I will keep moving.
This is a desert gecko.
Yeah, it's a desert gecko.
All right, a Kern sits in the sand next to it, and with a piece of charcoal draws it onto the second page of his book.
You can see that this desert gecko has very its scales seem to like open and vent. Like sometimes its scales like lifts up off of its body as it sunbathes, almost like it's like a little solar panel. Scales are little solar panels.
All right, yeah, he adds it, and then he stands up, nods.
All right. So you guys are heading north in the direction of where this gecko pointed. All right, let's see here.
And I'm also on the travel. I'm going to be on the lookout for the cactus fruit that the merchant asked me about.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Give me a second. Okay. You know what? This is actually. You know what? This probably might be a good time for a break. Because you guys are going on your adventure now. You have a direction where you're going. All right, so we'll take a little break. We'll be back at 10:50.
All right, works for me. Take the dog out.
All right.
Let me get this desert music playing while we're on break.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. What session are we gonna hear Kern talk?
I mean, he's talked a couple times, which is very rare. Lex, do you feel like Rick Flag yet? I still got it.
I thought you were gonna try. I don't. You went on a long string of not talking, so I didn't know if you were gonna try and go the whole campaign with doing the whole Monster Hunter, where you do nothing but emote.
No.
I was like, man, this guy's really a character. Yeah, it seems none of us made a super charismatic character, kind of like we're all marshals.
I don't know, Mariah's got charisma. Just very cold variety.
Oh yeah.
Eddie, too.
I feel like we're gonna be led by this edgelord cat.
As it should be. We need that BRB mod. Got no idea who's here and who's not.
Sure.
Oh, see though, we trying to kill a bear off at level 1?
No, I don't think so.
Absolutely not. No.
Okay. Just making sure.
You guys, we almost got killed by a cow.
Aptonauts.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was possible to get hurt by them.
Yeah, in Monster
they-
Hunter, if you literally stand there like an idiot, and they feel threatened, they will attack. And all it does in the game is just like knock you down or something. But yeah.
It's had to have happened to everyone a handful of times where they're like fighting a monster, and then like they'll take like a big hit from it, and they'll have like just a little bit of health left, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, I survived!" But then a random like small monster will just run by and run through you and kill you. Yeah. No, yeah, definitely trying to keep Aaron and Jaeger alive. My backup character is a monk, so
Oh no.
My backup character is carrying around my main character. And if she doesn't make it, we're just gonna play the wolf.
Oh, wow.
Nice, lycanthropy.
Blood Hunter. Wow, I didn't see that on the approved list.
That's because yeah. I would say
I
a
can't
blood
believe
hunter.
RTK rerolled, man.
I would
Thought
say
he was
that
gonna do it.
Blood Hunter counts as a non-magic using class. Honestly, I think there's like a subclass that kind of has spells, but for the
Yeah,
most
there's
part,
one that Profane Soul gets casting. The others are just,
yeah. But like Pugilist has like a warlock subclass or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah. You guys have any good one-shot ideas
All right.
for extra life we got? Oh, never mind. We're starting.
Yeah.
I need to get that break time mod.
Yeah.
Is everybody back?
Might be missing
Yep.
Lex.
Nope, I'm back.
Nice,
All right.
alright.
Awesome. All right. So, as you guys are following the directions from this gecko, this desert gecko, looking for the creature you described, you guys come through a valley. It seems to be kind of worn, and as you guys are coming around the bend and seeing there, you do see some creatures above that match. That seem to have similar descriptions to what you were looking for. Let me go ahead and add this to activate this map.
Let's see, well rested.
Is this one of those maps where the south is north and north is south?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a classic.
It's well rested.
It looks like a muscle, like a flexing arm
Should be
with an up arrow.
right.
Found it. Does Jaeger get well rested?
In this case, everybody has well rested.
Turn rolls over to here, and then he crouches down behind these cacti.
Aaron, you see some creatures with very hard heads up along this ridge.
Is there any kind of check I can make to see if I recognize them or know about them?
Yes, either intelligence, nature, or wisdom, animal handling.
I can assist you with knowledge nature if you want.
Oh, I'm doing animal handling.
Oh.
I'm not
Never mind.
good with intelligence.
I hate animals.
But
Are
I
you-
do have
are
a
you-
+1.
Are you so you smacked your horn on the floor while you're trying to figure out if you knew what these things are?
If we say it's always active, like guidance,
Does it have?
Would you-
You're always
time
just
limit?
jamming.
I'm always jamming out.
So you're always making noise. All right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Have you ever been to one of those silent concerts? I won't try and bullshit this. Let's say I recognize these things and I immediately stop jamming out because
Okay.
I'm not sure if they're hostile and I don't want to alert them, and I am akin to traversing nature.
Okay, so you didn't make noise for this check.
Yeah, we'll say I didn't.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. Yes, you recognize these as Kestodons. They are highly territorial, especially when protecting their female and young. The males are highly aggressive. Females usually try and run away with their kids, with their young. They how well you rolled. They like to charge and use their head as like a ramming headbutt, knock people down, and then as a way to allow their others to escape.
Okay. Yeah, guys. There's some Kestodons up ahead. I think we're entering their territory. Wait, do I know if Kestodons lay eggs?
Yes, they do lay eggs.
We should confront them.
Gurn nods from behind the cacti.
After we retrieve the Baroth egg, we can do whatever you'd like.
Gurn nods.
You need to stay focused and on the mission.
Okay, I suppose I could just try and communicate with them and tell them we don't mean harm.
Well, they're all the way up there, and we're all the way down here. Why don't we just give them a wide berth?
You say the males are the ones that charge.
Yeah, they're highly territorial.
Then I agree with Eddie, wasn't? We should give these things a wide berth.
Alright, let's go. Eddie's gonna stealth past them.
Minute stealth check. If you guys are gonna try and stealth past them without getting their attention, we can do this as a group stealth check. So, everybody, go ahead and give me a stealth if you're trying to get past.
Is there anybody that would be at disadvantage to this check?
I'm not at disadvantage, but I'm really bad. You can tell Aaron, he's got a clunky shell and a giant great Jagras. They're not really good at hiding.
You would notice that the attire that Mariah wears is equivalent to knight's armor, so she's not built for stealth.
Oh my god.
Kieran's naked,
Alright.
aside from a loincloth and a cape.
Exactly, that's all you need.
I could make some noise and hence our stealth.
No, that's all right. Hey, look, another one of your geckos.
Ooh. He rolls towards it. Brings out his book.
This one's kneelable.
He picks it up.
It transforms into mush and then back into a gecko.
He puts that on page 3.
All right, well, what direction do we need to be headed?
North, which you would know to be south.
Ah, one of those places. Oh, look at all that garbage over there. They got some bugs. Got some gems over here. There's a big flower up on the hill. All right.
Also, yeah, there's also some rocks.
Let's keep a wide berth of the creatures. I'll head over and check out those bugs.
Also, so you guys are not stealthing.
I'm stealthing.
Okay.
Yeah, I
try
think
to
we're
stealth.
gonna.
I will attempt.
I will attempt.
Okay.
But I will also hold my action. And I don't know if I can do that and stealth at the same time.
Your action is stealthing.
Okay. Well, if we do alert the Kestodons, I will try and give them, communicate with them and tell them we're non-hostile and we mean them and their women no harm.
Right. Okay, so the only person I'm missing is Mariah. Yeah, it did. I got it.
I'm
But let's
not at
see here.
disadvantage because I'm
Yeah,
natural armor, but yeah.
Yeah. I know. Okay, so
Yeah, Mariah has heavy armor, so I don't know if that was the advantage or not.
so we have let's see here. 1, 2. So we have 3 failures and 1 success.
I rolled for Jaeger if that means anything.
All right, so we have 3 failures and 2 successes. Still a failure. So as you guys, start moving forward, this one Kestodon, like lifts up his head and starts mouthing off at you. It seems to be in a guarded state as it's standing on top of its ridge. You see,
Alright.
you can kind of tell, based on Aaron, with your passive animal handling, you can tell that, and what you checked about on this thing before. You know, this thing is daring you to come up on its ridge.
Okay. I'm gonna try and communicate with it and tell him we have no interest in your ridge and we are just passing through.
It looks very upset and hostile towards you, but it does not move from its ridge.
Jaeger's gonna stick his belly out, trying to be all intimidating.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing, trying to be as intimidating as possible. Go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
On Jaeger?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Damn, I don't have the thing where he can use wisdom yet. So it'll be just charisma!
Pretty good.
Oof. Yeah, Jaeger intimidating, and this thing trying to intimidate back. It sees how big and large Jaeger is and kind of backs down a bit, getting more of a defensive state around its ridge. All right. So I'm assuming
One of those.
Yeah, that is a flower.
Is that one the cactus fruit or is it just a flower?
So the way it works, every time you see one of these things, it means I roll. If you harvest it, I roll on a table, and I have a desert table, a desert flower table. So it may be a cactus fruit, it may not.
Okay, then I'm gonna check it for cactus fruit. I made a promise to a man with a 30 charisma.
Can assist. He also has herbalism proficiency.
All right, you're using your herbalism kit to try and harvest.
I was gonna assist Aaron.
Oh, okay. Aaron, you're trying to harvest this?
Yeah, is it wisdom nature?
Let me see here. I gotta remember off the top of my head at some point. Plants. It is wisdom nature or wisdom survival.
I will roll a wisdom nature. Because Aaron, he's very good at survival, but he got kicked really hard in the head earlier, so he's gonna be very bad at it until he hits level 3. He forgot it.
Ooh, good. All right, let's roll and see what you get.
Cactus fruit, cactus fruit.
Desert plant. Oh, I'm rolling a hidden in here. You reveal it. You got a knoll berry.
I'll take it.
You should be able to drag it from the chat onto your inventory.
It worked.
Okay. All right, so that's gone.
Kern carefully examines the cactus. He glances at his loincloth and then sets the cactus down.
All right, is Eddie trying to harvest these bugs over here? Wait, Eddie's all the way over there.
It looks like it's Tits who's trying to harvest the bugs.
I'm sorry, that's not in your Palico contract, Toots. If you're speaking Crash, you might be muted.
No, so me and the bugs, right?
You're trying to harvest these bugs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that would be either dexterity sleight of hand, or nature wisdom nature.
I rolled a sleight of hand.
Ooh. All right, Yeah, you try and go for them, but I guess trying to maneuver in these this rubble and try and grab these bugs, you just are out of reach.
All right.
Oof.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Oh my.
At least you don't have complications out of combat. All right. They fade, disperse.
And not
Alright, so you
towards the
guys-
bloody cave.
Yep. You gonna go explore the cave?
I mean, he kind of points it out first.
Can we send our palicos to go look inside?
Rude.
That's against their Palico contract.
What is this? This cave right here?
Yeah.
It's only for small creatures?
I mean, medium creatures can fit through. It'll be kind of tight, but they can fit through.
Yeah, I'll go in.
All right. You realize it's not that deep.
Oh,
You climbed up on top of the.
sorry.
Yeah. It's not that deep. It's very dark. It seems to be a small monster's den.
Oh.
You find bones and some kind of like monster carcasses. You actually see a dead Kestodon inside there.
Is this a usable bone or is this an ambient bone?
It's a bone that you can harvest.
Alright, I will harvest it.
All right. Bones are nature, wisdom, nature, or intelligence, history.
Intelligence, history, or nature, huh?
Yeah.
Alright.
Or wisdom, nature. All right. Yeah, you succeed.
Okay.
All right. You get a bone. You get a large bone husk.
Can I drag that from chat to my character sheet?
Yep.
Nice. Foundry's amazing.
All right. So you guys just continue going north.
Yep.
Yeah. Northwest.
Aaron, as you are going through here, and you're going north, with your keen animal handling skills and what you roll for these Kestodons, and you're speaking with that gecko, you have a feeling that this gecko, when you described the monster to it, they thought these things was that monster because they're hard heads and large stature. And being on two legs and having small front legs, things like that.
Yeah, guys, we might be going the wrong way. That gecko turned out to not be very intelligent.
This is the guy we're getting our advice from, the directions.
So, we're going the wrong way?
No, I said we might be going
No.
the wrong way.
We need to head towards water. The creature's like mud.
I guess I could go back and ask those Kestodons where water is, but I don't think they're gonna be very helpful. Maybe we could find some other life we could ask. And we'll be on the lookout for geckos and other endemic life.
So you're gonna be looking for more life to ask them where
Water is. Yeah.
Where
this
water
time
is. Okay.
Yeah, this
Okay,
time we're
where
going
water
with
is.
water, not
I mean,
I
there was another gecko back there.
Yeah, but I don't want to risk going past this.
And the geckos
Alright.
have proven unreliable.
Those,
Alright.
those
Well,
hecklers up on the ridge.
While he's doing that, can Kern be looking around for like scrapings on the wall? The way this creature was described, it seems as if it's quite large, and some of these caverns are narrow. Perhaps it has trouble moving through the area.
Mm-hmm. All right. Give me a survival check.
I can
Wisdom
assist you with
survival.
that.
All right.
I'll give you a +1.
Jam out a little bit.
You're
Yeah.
jamming out from over here. Oh, no, they got intimidated, so it's okay. All right. So, okay, yeah. So, Kern, as you're like looking around the region, this area, you do notice that there is a kind of like a lot of like chunks of rock somewhat missing off of some of these what you call it, ridges. So as you're like walking through the valley, you might see like a area that looks like a piece of rock that was just knocked off, and then following where that rock fell, and then kind of looking around, you kind of see like slight depressions in the ground that might lead you to a larger monster.
Yeah, Curran points to the depressions in the ground, nods, and then points to his feet.
You notice that these some of these depressions, now that you like have a clear eye on them, they seem kind of wet.
He refills his water skin.
No.
He drinks any excess moisture out of the depressions.
There's not even enough to do 1% of a
Hydration.
a charge in your water skin.
He's mostly just going for the flavor, you know.
Yeah, it's not. It has a nice earthy mineral flavor
Right.
of
Criminal
large monster feet mud.
He points out these depressions and then goes to follow them.
All right.
Gotta really embrace the dirt taste.
All natural.
So you guys, all right. Are you guys doing as you're following these tracks? They kind of sort of lead you up to like kind of like a bit of a plateau area. The area is a little bit more moist, and it's kind of cooler where you guys are heading towards. I think you might be heading into the right direction. Are you guys doing anything on your way there? Being stealthy, anything like that?
Curran squints and unsquints a couple times at Mariah.
I mean, what distance do I need to stay for the rest of the party to benefit from moving stealthily?
Are you trying to scout ahead?
Sure.
Okay, if you want to do that, then you can, and I would say it'll be roughly about like at least 60 feet ahead.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna try and stealth ahead and do some scouting. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. All right. Eddie vanishes into the sands, just disappearing, becoming shadow.
Does he bring
even though there's no
Yeah, I was
shadows
gonna
around?
ask, does Tuts hammer thighs? She with him during this, or does she hang back?
Yeah, the paladin never endangers your stealth when you're ghillie suiting and stuff.
Yeah, so they both just vanish. like a submarine, she kind of enters into the ground.
Yeah.
Aaron starts writing a song for Hammer Thighs, carving it into the bone of his horn.
All right, so
hammer time.
as you guys are moving ahead and you're staying 60 feet ahead, keeping stealthing around, go ahead and give me a perception check and see if you notice anything as you're, scouting ahead.
Perception, you say?
Mm-hmm. Keeping an eye out.
Okay.
If you want, I can come within 20 feet and give you a +1.
And play music.
And play loud music.
Marching band behind them.
All right, so as you're, keeping an eye out and you're coming through, you do see, you hear scraping and splooching coming from up ahead, and you see the telltale signs of, based off of what the researchers told you, of a bear off. So let me grab you guys out and put you guys on this map. We'll say the team is off ahead, and Eddie's a little bit further ahead. Let me get you guys. So the rest of you guys consider you guys off map. You're not here yet. Eddie, you just arrived on map.
Okay.
Let me activate this map. So yeah, Eddie, you're seeing a bear off, kind of wandering around its place. It seems to be hovering around this area over here. You notice that it's still roughly the morning a bit. We'll say it's around 10:30 with all the traveling you guys have been doing. And it still seems to be around its nest.
All right. So we should just find this nice spot in the shade, keep refilling our water skins as necessary, and wait for the creature to head out for foraging.
Right nuts.
Looks like there's a lot of fish in the area.
You see that it comes up and goes up to one of the rocks here, and oh cat, no, don't kick my mouse.
I heard.
All right. Yeah. It comes up over to here and like starts to headbutt against the rock. Seems to be sharpening its head. I guess you could see it might be getting ready to hunt at some point. Slamming its head against this rock. All right. So you guys are gonna find a place to hide out. Do you want to find a place that's within vision of this area, or are you willing to be someplace safer that's nowhere that you can't where you wouldn't be able to see the place?
Could we find somewhere where we could hide out and forage for materials?
Well, you see that this nest has some materials around it. Some bones inside the water here. There's a lot of bones everywhere, and some ore in the corner over here.
So is it possible to find like a location that just like overlooks this place from a distance?
Sure. I mean, if that's what you're looking for, but there might be, pretty much places where you can see here means that whatever's here can see where your guys are at. If you go to a place where you can't see here, it means that whatever's here can't see you. So this is how safe you want to be. I'm gonna be like this thing is getting ready to leave before it if it has an egg here, it's gonna try and make sure the place is safe before it leaves. So I'll be maybe it might be doing a cursory glance around the area before it goes. It's up to you.
I think Mariah will say to the group, give me a signal when this thing has left the area. I know with the armor that I'm wearing, I'm going to be way too loud. I'll watch her rear. And she'll pick up her gun lance set and move some paces back.
So keep in mind kind of maybe make sure the scene is set correctly for you guys. Eddie, came up ahead, saw the bear off, and then has been ahead of you guys, and so they can come back and give you guys the info. So right now, in off map, you guys are in a safe position where you can't see it and it can't see you. But if you want to keep an eye on the area, find a place that gives you a clean eye of the area, so you can see when it leaves directly. Then you will have to do some maneuvering and stealthing to try and find that area. Or
Okay.
you guys can pick a safe area away from the nest where you can hide out and then try and just check back at a certain time.
So we're technically already in a safe area.
Mhm.
Everyone but Eddie, right? Well, Eddie
Yeah.
came back to tell us
Yeah,
about the bear.
Eddie came
right?
back to tell you. Yeah.
So why don't Eddie? You disappeared like the night on a bright morning. Why don't you keep an eye on it and come get us when it leaves? That way we have optimal egg gathering time.
No, you You talking to me?
Yeah. Oh,
You want me to stay here and keep an eye on things so that you guys can go wander off?
no, we're gonna stay a safe distance away, and if we hear you scream, we'll come running.
That will never happen. All right.
All right, so let me see if I can get this straight. You guys are doing party stays safe distance away. Eddie stays and keeps an eye on area while stealthing. And then when Baroff leaves, Eddie will inform the party.
That sounds about right.
That's
Yeah.
my plan. Unless anyone
Okay,
has
so-
some other ideas.
All right, that's plan one. If anybody has any other plans, then we could do a poll or something like that.
Nope. Let's do it.
Yeah, no.
All right. Let's see here. All righty. So, Eddie, I'm gonna need you to do a little mini skill challenge here. I'm gonna need stealth for you to find. I'm gonna need survival for you to find a spot to hang out. Stealth to not be detected, and perception to make sure you can see what's going on.
All right. You want a stealth and a perception. Here you go.
Survival, stealth, and perception. You need two. You need 2 out of 3.
Are we all
All right.
rolling or just me?
No, just you.
Oh, jeez.
All right. So I got the stealth, I got the survival, and I got perception. Okay. Let's see here. All right. I mean, yeah. The stealth thing wasn't the best, but you were able to find a good enough, a good path that kind of blocked line of sight when you might have, stepped on a puddle and it made it. Geysers might have came out from that step, but it didn't notice you. And you were able to find a good, clean hiding spot with a decent view of the area for you to watch. So you're gonna hang out here until it leaves. Okay. Let's see here. As you guys are just hanging around, sitting out, please make sure you take off a charge off your water skin. Actually, let me check.
Enough to keep my water skin full, or
With your survival check, you can get you would have had enough time to fill up. You could have, while you're finding your location and getting your spot, you may have like a chance during your waiting time to fill up and get one more charge.
Okay.
So you can knock off one charge and then refill up one.
Cool.
All right, let's see here. All right, so you guys are waiting, and then how much hours are gonna pass? So an hour passed, and it still seems to be hanging out here. You notice that the mud is still kind of wet as the sun. That area is still in kind of shade from one of the pillars casting over the area. But you can see that the shadows are moving, and that eventually, at some point, the shadow would not be covering this area. This seems that this bear off seems to be guarding. Let me see here. Eddie, since you're watching it, give me another perception check
All right.
after this hour. This first hour. Okay. You notice that as this bear off is walking around, sometimes it lays down. It seems to be have like a kind of a heavy breathing. As it does stuff, it seems to like pause and then start to like pant, and then eventually rights itself and shakes. Mud flies off of it, and then it keeps going, patrolling its area, sharpening its horn, laying down next to this area over here, all that stuff.
But it doesn't seem to be leaving the area.
Not after 1 hour, no. All right. All right. Next hour, about an hour passes. It's now in the middle of noon. The sun is in the middle of the sky. I need everybody to take another charge off of their water skin. But you do see that the sun seems to be baking this area where the Braoff was watching. And after a while, it seems like, bend down over that area, like kind of pats its foot on there a little bit, sniffs it, and then it shakes itself, jumps into the water over in the area, covers itself in mud, and begins to head out. Hopping up on top of this ridge and walking away.
Or not.
So Eddie, you see this.
All right. Okay. He motions to Toots Hammer Thighs, and she cups her hands to her mouth, and she makes a Kungala sound.
You make noise to call the group.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
After it's off the map. Yeah. Is it not off the map?
Okay. Yeah. It begins to run. So you wait till it gets far enough away.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good. Whew. All right.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, it runs off. After some time, you make the Kungala noise. Try and call the group over. Okay. Give me a. See here. Okay. Yeah. This should be fine. All right. So yeah, you call the group over. Group comes over. You notice that after you make that noise and it says run off, you do see your perception was really high when you came here. You do see that another monster is entering the field from the north.
Shit. All right. What's the monster from the north?
All right. Clever girl.
All right. Thematically inappropriate enemy.
Dom, this is my natural enemy. Do I have
Ranger was not on the options for this thing, so
okay. I would just like the record stand. This is my natural enemy.
All right.
So Aaron is automatically enraged.
All right. Let's see here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, so Aaron, Eddie, you make the noise to call the group here. As soon as the group arrives, you notice this guy coming in off the scene, and so you know that this area over here is the area where the egg is. It's somewhere inside this area over here. So what we're gonna do, you guys are coming in on that side. It's over here, coming in over here. We're gonna go ahead and roll initiative and see what happens.
All right. We're gonna need to move quick. Beat the.
Do you have it where the rage button, does it add mechanical benefit, or can
it does for barbarians.
Oh, but since I'm not a barbarian, it'll just make me look cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm going for. Oh, I rolled for Jaeger. Oh, what? I got a nat 20. Can I please have my boom?
We don't do we don't do complications for initiative anymore, but we still do booms.
It is so fitting I rolled this natural 20.
He's pissed.
Okay.
He sees competition on the far side of the field. He's like, nah, bro.
So you can switch places with a nearby ally. They must be within 10 feet of you. Movement must be accomplished that does not provoke attacks of opportunities. There's no willing allies within. You can move up your speed without provoking opportunities, or stand up from prone. To do any of this, you must not have a movement of 0. Allies, however, does have a movement speed gathered.
Okay, so can I move half my speed then?
Let me see. Is it or is it only if there's no allies around you?
Well, it says if there's no willing ally, and they're not willing.
I mean, I'll let them have it.
I sent them private DMs.
Okay.
They all confirmed they're not willing.
All right. So
I
your
accepted
boon,
the
you
memo.
you want to use half your
Yeah,
your
just
movement.
half my speed
All right.
to get closer to my enemy.
All right. So let's let me roll him in. Hold on. Let me get rid of Toots.
Oh, and should Vincent be out on the map?
He's there. He's on top of Toots.
Oh yeah, I thought he'd just be in like a hidey spot. Not with the party.
The way this work is that he found his hiding spot, called you guys here. As you guys arrived on this thing. You guys met up.
Oh, we
and
met
then,
up.
And,
Okay.
and then with his perception, he turned around and saw this competition. All right, let's go ahead and begin combat. Ed, the person who you can use up. Yeah, you can use your. You can move up.
Can you pause?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No problem.
Half your speed. Keep in mind that all this water area is all mud, and it counts as difficult terrain.
Okay. It says I'm in a wall. Can you move me 5 feet to the left?
You're in a wall? Let me check something. You shouldn't be in a wall. Okay, here, let me move you. There. All right. So we're gonna start off with. Oh, let me turn on this music.
All right. So what's the terrain situation here? Water is difficult terrain.
Water is difficult terrain. All the rocky areas. If you have a climbing speed, it'll be fine. You can climb up and do your stuff. If you're athletic, if you have training in athletics, you can hop from stuff to stuff if you need to. But water is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So, person who won initiative is Vincent.
All right. Vincent will first level move a dash to here, and that's my turn.
Vincent or Toots?
Listen. She's always by my side. I keep forgetting that Mount Up doesn't save through scenes for some reason. There we go. Then I pass to Kern.
All right.
Kern.
Kern's not really sure why they're running, but he will run. Let's see. Get to right here and then jump 15 feet to this edge here. Dashing for sure. And then, let's see. What's my max move? 90. Nice. He goes sprinting in. Pal rushes behind to catch up. And then, I think that's all he does, yeah.
Alright. Who you pass to?
We'll give it to Mariah.
Alright, Mariah.
She's also going to move and dash her 60 feet to get behind Eddie.
Alright.
And then she will pass to Aaron.
Alright, Aaron.
Okay. Aaron's gonna move 50 feet.
Oh my god, towards his foe.
Man, you're just 55 feet. Okay. So, Jaeger is gonna use his action to dash.
Right.
Another. Oh wait, I forgot to He has 1 ferocity. Yeah, so Jaeger's gonna use his action to dash.
Right.
And then Aaron is gonna use his action to mounted charge. Oh, it didn't post. Oh god. I didn't test this one ability. I'll post it in chat. This is my maneuver. So I use my action, charge my speed, I get an attack as a part of the turn. And if the movement ends next to an enemy, I get advantage on the attack.
Charge your foe using the mount's strength and swiftness to add power to your attack. When you activate this maneuver, take the attack action and make a weapon attack, as well as the additional attack. You must be mounted, move up to mount speed, straight line. Okay.
Yeah. And here is my attack at advantage. I am going to play the damage up note and the movement up note.
Ooh.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to commit them to song, and next turn I will make it. Or I'm gonna hold on to the. Use my bonus action to hold on to the notes.
15. Oh my god.
I think the rage might be activating on you because you have an extra +1.
That's his
Is that from his damage up?
Oh, is that from your damage up?
No, I didn't use the damage up yet, so the rage might be it. Let's roll it without the rage and see if it does a +1.
I think I had it set up to only give you a plus if you're a barbarian. Yeah, the rage is giving you.
I'll remove the rage condition. Just imagine me in a heat of fire. So yeah, it'll be 14 damage.
Okay, 14. All right, so yeah, let me see here. Yeah, the 22 definitely does hit, and it is 14 damage.
And as a free action, I will do a turtle squall, and I will tell the Kula Yaku, the eggs are mine.
It honks at you. It honks at you defiantly.
Oh.
All right, it's definitely going to steal.
Okay.
All right, steal. All right. You hear the bloop bloop bloop.
Oh
It's
shit!
just 3 bloops. It's just 3 bloops
Oh,
of
no.
Paragon actions.
Mistakes were made.
All right.
I have 10 hit points.
Wait, you should have
Is that
from the
including
aid.
the aid?
Did you take
Oh,
a
the
negative
aid,
con?
right. My bad.
All right. Let me see
Aid
here.
cast at the second level? So that's
Yeah.
five extra
Yeah.
hit points?
Yeah,
Alright.
5 extra hit points. Okay. Let me see here.
Oh god. He's
I didn't expect this. Did you say legendary or
No, blue.
Paragon.
I said Paragon.
Ugh.
There's no legendary monsters
That's not
in
better.
Don game.
When did you guys become so Paragon happy?
that's the sigh of a man who's fought Paragon for
That's
monsters.
how it sounds.
All right. He's gonna turn towards you. You're the one who hit it with the hammer, so it's gonna turn towards you, and it's gonna try and claw you. Once. Aaron.
I take the damage.
All right. It's gonna try and claw you one more time.
Oh, it misses.
All right. It goes over here and tries to run over here and leap down towards its prize. Take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Oh yeah, both me and Jaeger will make an opportunity attack. An 8 hit.
8 does not hit.
What about that?
It does.
Nice.
Is that damage or is that a grapple?
That's damage.
All right. All
Because
right.
he's not happy that it just clawed his
Boy,
caretaker.
his caretaker.
That's the official language given to me by Matthew Colville.
Oh,
Alrighty. It does that. So let me turn on its bloops. Hold on. And activation. All right. Okay. New round.
I'm gonna steal.
Yep. All right, Aaron.
Aaron is going to use his action to slam the horn onto the ground, committing to the song. Jaeger is going to move 50 feet, 45 feet in front of the Kula Yaku, stopping its advance, and it's going to take an attack. Oh wait, but I also need to roll ferocity. It's 3. So yeah, he's gonna make a signature attack. Or yeah, no, it's an overwhelming attack. I'm sorry.
Oh, is that another one?
What?
Wow, look at that, double crits. All right, this thing is this Kulaku does not like this person who's been hitting it.
Jaeger knows the game. That does an extra +1 damage because of the song.
All right, takes it.
And it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. Jaeger has 5 more feet of movement, or 10 more feet because of the song, and he's going to move here, getting ready to stop it.
All right.
Whew. And I'll pass to Kern.
Wait,
All right.
pass to the thing.
Is it gonna steal?
I expected it.
Yeah, it is gonna steal. Well, no, actually, it won't steal because it has Paragon actions.
Well, that's why you got to pass.
But it's
to
also a
it. This is-
Kiliyaku. It's not that bright.
I've never played against the Paragon in Popcorn. Is that
These are the strats. These are the strats. Yeah.
I'll pass
You
it
wanna-
to the Kulayaku, challenging it to come at me.
All right. Its turn comes up. You hear it bloops trying to happen, but there's no room for any more bloops. Let's see here. All right. It's not happy. It's not happy with Jaeger. So you see it claw up its beak, sharpening it as it walks up towards you, leaping, using its standing leap ability to jump over you.
Cool.
Towards its prize.
Oh.
All right. Once it lands here, it's going to do a search action. Try and find out where this egg is. All right. Let's see here. It's going to use its sensitive beak. Let's see how well it does. If it can find the egg. Oh, okay. All right. It jumps over, does a search action, and then you can see that it has found its prize.
Oh shit.
But it needs to dig it out. All right, it will pass to standing leap, do search action, bonus action. Yep, that's it. All right, it's going to pass to it'll pass to Eddie.
All right. It's super duper far, so I will move and dash to get right up on it. It is 2 sizes larger than me.
Yep.
So I will hop off Hammer Thighs into its base.
Okay.
Oh, do you
And
remember
that's it.
aid also boosts your current HP?
Oh yeah. It's just getting progressively more and more fucked up. Yeah, that's fine. I'm dead. I can't see anything now.
You disappeared.
Did you delete your character?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think you might have deleted your token. I'll pull you back out.
Thanks.
Maybe that's why they don't allow players to delete themselves.
All I was doing was adjusting my HP.
We'll pull you back in. Initiative. All right. Anything else from Eddie?
No, I mean, I'm level 1. I don't have anything else to do.
All right.
Okay.
We'll pass to who you passing to?
I will pass to Aaron again.
All right, Aaron. Before you go,
I went at
Can
the
you-
start of the round.
Oh, you went
yeah,
to
yeah,
start?
yeah, you passed
Oh,
it.
okay,
Yeah.
my bad. Then I'll pass to Kern.
all right, Kern. Before you go, it's gonna use a Paragon action to start to dig. Where is it at? You're supposed to have a. Oh, here it is. It's using his dig action.
Oh shit! Brings out a fucking rock.
Actually, it brings out the egg.
Oh
Oh,
no!
shit.
This thing is an expert digger. This is what it does to survive. So it has the egg in its hand, and looks towards you, Vincent. All right, that's what it did for its action. It's a Paragon action. Go ahead, Kern.
Kern,
Alright.
get that egg.
Kern nods. He just leaps, landing atop this rock. He will rage.
Alright.
And let's see. Rules for disarming. Disarming, you make an attack, and it's opposed by their acrobatics or athletics, right? Is that the new rules we're going with?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Keep in mind, though, it is an egg.
Oh shit, you're right.
But it's still in the pool of mud, so
And
No,
he's Kern.
he's pulled it out, right? He's holding it. His
Yeah, he's
little
holding
bird
his
hand?
hand. He's
Well-
holding his little bird hands.
Now, can
Yeah, I
we
bet
see,
he's
can we see
over the
more
wall.
in the mud?
Let me see here. So as he digged it out and pulled it out, it is very big, and you don't see any other ones in the mud.
Oh,
But you do see shells that are like smushed.
oh no.
Hmm.
Mama's gonna be extra protective of these.
And also, hold on, let me check something. Aaron, with your passive perception, seeing these smushed eggs, you noticed similar black spots on it that you saw on the Athanath from the beginning.
on the egg or on the Kulayaku?
On the eggs, the eggs that are slightly smushed.
In that case, I'm gonna try and mount the creature.
Mm.
All right, you use your action to mount it.
Yeah, he runs out, rages, and then we'll try to leap onto the back of the creature, go for its
Alright,
neck.
All right, give me athletics or acrobatics.
Be 18.
18. Okay, they're gonna try and athletics. It gets a 10. All right, you mount it.
He's atop it. He's got he's trying to arm bar it, trying to make it drop the egg, I guess.
Alright.
And then he'll pass to Mariah.
All right, Mariah. Before you go, it's gonna use a Paragon action to try and run away with Kern on him. Now that he has his prize. I would
It's
say
pretty heavy. I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he can't use the standing leap feature while you're on his back, but he's just gonna book it, like try and run.
Okay.
I will use my reaction to try and grab onto him. Grab
Alright.
him.
All
I will
go ahead.
also use my reaction to try to grab onto him.
All right.
Just fucking everybody holding onto him.
And Jaeger will also.
So what do I make? I make an
reaction.
attack roll to do this?
You're trying to grapple him?
Yeah.
Okay, grappling is unarmed strike. So you make an unarmed strike, and if it hits, you grapple. Wait, since you're 2 sizes shorter than him, you can't grapple. You have to mount.
Hop on.
And mounting is an action.
I see.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Wait,
you can't
so
attack
I
him.
can't.
You
I
can
can
you
do
can
it
hit.
as a reaction, though, right?
No, mounting is an action.
Okay.
Not you can't use it as a reaction.
It's
But
like
you
a
can.
specific action.
Yeah, it's like a specific action. It's not part of attacks or anything like that. It's just an action.
Okay, so we're not using the thing where a smaller creature, when they grapple a larger creature, they start climbing the creature because that would step on the toes of the mounting mechanics?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, I guess I'll try to attack it.
All right.
All right.
Do the 12 or 13 successfully grapple it?
13. Yeah, 13 does grapple it. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jaeger puts his mouth on the Kuliaku's tail and refuses to let it go.
All right.
That's
That
a 13 hit.
13. Yeah, you're flanking. So yeah, 13 does hit.
Okay. Then it's 9 damage plus sneak attack. So 10 damage.
All right. Oof.
Oh, I forgot to target it. Ah, my bad. I was just after the animation.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Dang.
All right.
Yeah, I need to make some of those for next time.
Mm-hmm. All
Yeah,
right.
this would get down, Mr. President.
All right. It tried to run away with his paragon action. It didn't. It got grappled and hit. So Mariah.
She's far from the combat. She's just gonna run and dash to get in there, and
All right.
that's pretty much her turn.
All right. Stig is
Oh, also he does +1 damage since he's in the aura. If you're in the green aura, you have a +1 damage and +5 speed.
Ooh. Okay.
I'll make a horn buff for you next session. So you
that'd
can
be
just
cool.
turn on the buff. All right. So if that's the case, let me add 1 more damage from your attack. All right, and then your grapple, and then Mariah ran in, and all right, Mariah, who are you passing it to? New round.
Does the Kuliaki still have a thing?
Yeah, one paragon action left.
I'm gonna pass it back to Eddie.
All right, Eddie. Before you can go, it's going to use the paragon action. Let's see here. Let's see here.
Whoops! I should have just burned this paragon and passed back to it. My bad.
I would have gotten to use it anyways since it was the end of your turn.
Yeah. Let's see here. It's going to. Yeah, its hands are full, and it doesn't want to hurt its egg that its prize, its food, so it can't use that. Only thing left is its beak. His beak is dangerous and sharp. This can kill somebody. So it's trying to run away from the rest of you guys, and the person who's in the way of it is Mariah. So it's going to try and beat Mariah.
I've got its fucking neck.
Yeah,
it can't.
Jaeger's holding on to it by its tail.
Yeah, and its head is facing towards Mariah.
Can Kern swivel around and put his body in the way?
Yeah, it's
as a
panicking.
reaction. As a reaction, Kern put his body maneuver so that he's blocking the beak. Take the hit.
You
instead.
want to use your reaction to try and get its attention so it hits you.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, go ahead and
Start
donkey punching it in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Give me a what you call it? Intimidation.
Can I use strength? Because I literally got an arm around its neck.
Yes,
okay,
you
nice.
use strength. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Strength. Oh, I mean, this would be. I have advantage on strength check.
I mean, it's a
raging.
it's a strength check. So yeah, here's your boon.
Wow, I never put that together.
Quick taxes. Do you end up to use your action to move 20 feet? This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. All right.
I don't think we want to do that.
It's going to try and peck you then.
Nice.
And my mouse has been like acting up all day today.
Kern looks down at you, Mariah. He squints his eyes, then unsquints them.
Oh my god.
Alright, that's a miss.
That will actually miss. Wow.
All right.
Could kind of want to take that. I mean, shit.
Mariah pulls out her Unearthed Arcana, and since the thing is grappled, it has disadvantage on anything but the grappler.
Oh, that's true.
That's
that's
the new
true.
grapple condition.
Yeah. All right.
But
he doesn't know better.
She appreciates it nonetheless.
All right. That means it had disadvantage on Kern as well because Kern's not grappled. He's mounted. All right. Anyways, so yeah, that's his Paragon action. And Eddie, go ahead.
All right. I still have a flank from this position.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Doesn't look like there's any eggs left here.
No.
All right. Okay. He'll like cat leap from like there to there to there.
Mm-hmm.
Try to kind of surround it.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's doing that, he'll try to drop 2 attacks on it.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Here's the first one. 26.
Yeah, that hits for 8.
All right. Here's the sneak.
All right.
Here's
6.
the second attack.
It's bloody. Second attack, 24 for 6. That hits 2.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, this thing is bloodied.
All right. Sweet. All right. Reactions refreshed. I'll try to get its attention towards me.
All right.
I mean, hopefully, I got its attention. It's just covered in blood now.
Yeah. It's definitely gonna try.
What mod is making the art change like that?
It's not. It's actually a token magic effect.
Like a partial blood splatter type thing.
Yeah, it just puts a blood splatter on a random blood splatter on the.
Oh,
token.
that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, so I changed my bloody macro to just do that.
Very cool.
All right. So yeah, it's definitely gonna steal, and it takes. It's gonna.
I'm gonna pass the Kern, but if it's gonna steal, it's gonna steal. All right.
Yeah. Okay. It steals. Gets the bloop 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 of its Paragon actions back. All right. He wants to get out of. Oh wait. Okay. Yeah. Now it's his turn. So at the end of his turn, we have to roll to see if it stops being grappled. Okay. Let's see here.
Is it the beginning of your turn or the end of your turn?
End of turn.
End of your turn. Yeah.
End of your
When you
turn.
end your turn, yeah. Roll a saving throw.
For a Paragon, are you gonna make that after every Paragon action it takes, or are you gonna make it?
I'll probably make because we use Paragon action. I might make it so that a Paragon action can be spent to do it.
To attempt it.
Yeah, I'd like
Okay.
for it to be spent. If it's just breaking it every time, then like literally no one would grapple.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
make it spend. You have to spend
Okay.
a Paragon action to get out of it. Okay. Let's see here.
But it gets to do it for free if it waits till its actual turn.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. It's gonna try and currently right now it's grappled by
Jaeger.
Jaeger. Okay. We put grapple on him because let's make sure I know he's grappled.
Turns on its back, though, I mean.
It's hard to peck somebody on their back.
Kern will make it easy, yeah.
Why is my mouse? Why is my mouse?
See, you think Kurt is grappling is mounting its back. It's actually mounting its face.
It's a face hugger right now.
A man-sized face hugger.
It's gonna peck. 19 for 11 on Jaeger.
On Jaeger, 11.
Yeah.
Aaron goes to jump in the way, but Jaeger doesn't let him. And he takes the damage.
All right.
Wait,
It pecks.
it was 19 minus 11, so yes.
All right. It's bloodied now, so and it has a reaction back. All right. So all the bloops come back for his Paragon actions. His pecs.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, 19 minus 11. I'm so bad at math.
Okay.
It used to be good.
Down to 8.
All right.
Yeah, Jaeger's down to 8.
Alrighty, let's see. I don't know how do you do it in Red Hand Crash, where if Claude takes damage, can Orion steal for Claude?
Yeah, because they're technically
Yeah,
the same turn.
they're just one giant creature.
Okay, so you can steal, Aaron, if you want.
Oh, yeah, I will definitely steal.
All right. So now that it's bloodied, and it's the start of your turn, it's going to use this reaction to roar.
At the start of my turn? Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, you passed it. Passed.
Oh, I didn't. Lex, is Beastmaster proficient in con saves?
No,
I didn't do my con
unfortunately.
saves. Okay.
Strength and wisdom. Your beast may
I'll-
have con.
No, I used the warg. He's got Dex and Strength, I think.
Ah,
Okay, so I will use my DM Inspiration on this.
All right.
Oh, it always happens when I use my Inspiration.
So at the start of your turn, you're incapacitated.
But is Jaeger.
Oh, also, I forgot to do his strength save.
What's the DC of the save?
Ooh, watch out for these roars, guys. Oh wait, it's on a recharge. Never mind. I was gonna
It's on
say
recharge.
it gets its reaction back every Paragon action. So
Okay, strength. It's your DC is strength. It's a strength. Like if strength was your spellcasting modifier, that would be your
Okay,
DC.
so it's a 16.
Okay, so 16. He did 21, so he's no longer grappled. But it was at the end of his turn, so you couldn't move.
Okay. So Aaron is incapacitated.
Hmm.
And it requires me use my bonus action to command him to attack. So
Can't take actions.
Yeah.
Aaron will dodge.
All right.
Or I mean Jaeger will dodge. Aaron's incapacitated.
All right.
Do I get a save at the end of my turn?
It's just until the end of your turn. You're incapacitated.
Okay.
Like it's like a Monster Hunter and Roar in Monster Hunter.
it's just
stops-
it's an
Gotcha.
interrupting.
Yeah.
It's really cool. I love it.
we need to get them earplugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is part of my songs, but I don't think it's until like very rare hunting horn.
Mm-hmm.
So someday. Yeah, that's my turn. Jaeger will stand his ground and he will pass to Mariah.
I forgot the test to roll this when at the start of its turn.
Oh shit!
It got it-
So
it got
he's
it.
gonna be able to roar next turn. Okay.
Oh no, not the roar. The dig. That was the dig.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
he loses his
he'll-
egg, he'll be able to dig again.
He'll pass to Mariah.
All right, Mariah. You had Pat. Oh, I need Vincent to roll that Constitution save.
Oh, me too.
Yeah,
Okay.
everybody within range.
Oh.
All right, you're good. All right, Mariah. Start of your turn. Before your turn starts, it's going to use a Paragon action. Let's see. Oh,
Here's the bot.
bot died.
It came back
it's,
though.
it's going.
I still hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
Oh, I don't hear it. Okay, let me leave real quick and come back in.
Yeah, pause right when you said it was about to do something. It's like,
Okay.
oh shit, it's about to go
Hmm.
dramatic.
I mean, we're at midnight now, or
Oh yeah, it is time.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. So we'll finish this round and then we'll call it. Continue next time. All right. So yeah. Let's see here. Pot was like, it's quit time. So Paragon action. It's no longer grappled. It's still being ridden on by Kern, and it's surrounded on all sides. And it's also bloodied. All right, what it's going to do? Let me see here. Okay, let's see here. You can see that it's looking down at the egg that it's holding, and it's thinking real hard of whether this is worth it or not.
Don't you drop it, bro. Better be careful with that thing.
I'm thinking everybody needs to hold on to their reactions in case it tries to drop the egg or smash the egg out of spite.
It's going to go ahead and see, peck. Who hurt it the most?
Definitely Jaeger. Crit him twice.
Yeah,
Jaeger is dodging.
Yeah, and he's dodging. But this person's on his back, and that's the problem. That's what's causing him the most pain to get off. Oh, it's gonna, you know what? It's gonna use his paragon action to try and knock the person off of his back. So this is a just a contested athletics or acrobatics.
Ooh, only a 12.
7-7.
Well,
It's
I
equal.
got a 12.
Oh, you got a 12. Yeah, so 12-7. So you stay on. All right. That's what is this first paragon action. Okay, go ahead, Mariah.
Toots is technically not in the way, right?
No.
Okay, cool. Mariah's actually gonna move south of.
Toots is actually somewhere in the back with the other Pelicos.
Yeah, alright. Mariah's gonna move here, and because her weapon has reach, she's gonna strike him 10 feet away.
All right. When you step out of the reach, of its reach, it's going to go ahead and try and peck you.
All right.
With its reaction. $20 for 10.
That does hit.
All right.
Oof, that's a big hit.
Yeah, okay, that kind of slightly changes some stuff. She's still going to take a stab at this creature, and then she'll...
All right, 11. Oh no, you're
flanking 13.
Yeah, flanking 13. So the 13 does hit for 6.
That's one.
So quick
7.
question. From attacking from slight reach, it's not like within 5 feet for flanking, right? It's just from where I'm making the attack.
Yeah,
I think it just needs to be melee to benefit from flanking.
Yeah. I mean, your threatened range is just bigger, so I guess I'll allow it.
Okay. So then, yeah, if that's 13, then 6 piercing damage.
All right.
7. Or 7.
All right.
And
Yeah, it's not this.
Bonus action, she's gonna second win.
All right, go for it.
For a measly 3.
All right.
All right, that's it.
Alrighty. He passed to Kern.
Yep, pass Kern.
All right, Kern. Before you go, it's going to use its a paragon action to try and knock you off again. It wants to get out of here.
22. Oh,
19. All right, you stay on. All right, Kern, your turn.
Then yeah, he breathes out a little bit, and then he loses rage because he hasn't attacked or been hit.
No, you were hit. Weren't you hit when you intimidated him for him to attack you?
Yeah, but he missed. I gotta take damage.
You have to take damage, or you're just gonna be attacked.
No, you have to be attacked or take damage, right?
If your turn ends, I have to
It
attack.
depends on if you're playing raw, or if you're playing.
You have to attack or take damage.
Correct.
It's not you get attacked. Got it.
Oh,
okay.
dang. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say that the contested athletics checks he's been doing to stay on? That's kind of like a grapple.
Well, they kind of addressed grappling being an attack in 1D&D by literally making an attack required to start a grapple. So I feel like maintaining it is not a fresh attack.
Yeah, the thing is, we're continuing. We're doing mounting as its own thing. It's not attack. It's its own thing because you get so many benefits for being on it.
Right.
Okay. I'll think on it over the week. We'll see. But keep in mind that by mounting him, you automatically have advantage on your attack just by being mounted.
Then I'm gonna attack.
All right.
Brings out his rusty sword and will try to stab it at the creature between the shoulder blades.
All right. Is that advantage?
All right, 21 for 5.
Yep, that hits. 6.
He twists the blade and then holds onto it. And then I assume we'll steal, but I think.
Yeah, we'll steal, and that'll be the next. It'll start the round next session.
All right.
Alrighty, awesome guys.
Nice.
I'll take you guys back to the dashboard.
We've got this creature's number. They won't be looting our eggs.
Alrighty.
It's all fine.
It smacks way harder than I expected.
Yeah, it's
Was not
level
expecting
1.
that. Wasn't
Yeah, but
expecting to have all
we
those
each have a potion, and these are really good potions. And then I got Vigor Wasp 2 times. So I don't know. I think we're good.
Yeah.
I was supposed to hand out these yummy snacks to you all during the downtime, or the rest.
You're just still getting to know us. It makes sense you didn't.
You're holding out, you know.
They ain't great. It takes a bonus action, and you get 2 temp HP.
Wow.
But you know, when you only
Sign
have
me
like
up.
10 HP, that's a
Yeah,
20% of your hit points.
Yeah, it's nothing to scoff at.
Elliot will love that.
Oh my god. Yeah, when you said you had 10 health, I was like, so you normally have 5 before you got the aid. I was like,
I
oh,
thought so,
no.
too.
Yeah, I forgot about the aid.
Every time you eat from the Miauskler chef gives you aid.
Nice.
That's that chef's buff.
Oh,
and by saying that, that means you may run into other chefs at some point.
Okay, that answers that question. Well, this was cool.
Yeah, thanks for the game.
Yep, thanks, guys.
Alrighty, thanks for playing, guys.
Yep, we'll keep it going next week. Thank you, Dom.
Dom, do you have like
Yep,
a
thanks for running.
subscription link that I can use, or do you want me to just send the cash every week?
I've never set up like a subscription thing before. I'll look into it, but I guess for now you can just send it to just use the normal PayPal link.
Okay, and that's pinned
good.
somewhere, right?
Yeah. send that to me.
I'll pin it in the Monster Hunter thing. Right now it's only pinned in my in the Dom's game in the one shot stuff. So I'll put it into.
Cool.
All right.
And if you want to do any, I assume we're gonna be going back to that big map. If you want to like do any testing to see if we can get it to work, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I definitely want you to have the experience of that map. It's probably, I'm pretty sure it's just because it's the resolution is so high because it's such a huge map.
Did you try opening it on a different browser?
Oh.
It sounds physically sick.
Ugh. I don't even
How'd
have
you work?
Chrome installed.
Just get a Firefox. You got Firefox.
It's even worse.
Oh,
Alright.
God. All right. Well, Safari it is.
Link is pinned in announcements.
Cool. I'll try. Can you make the? Can you publish the map so I can like move over to it and try other things as well?
He's gonna find all the secrets on the map.
That's
Yeah.
true.
He'll write down all the NPCs.
There actually is some secrets on the map. So yeah,
Oh,
I
he's gonna
can't.
loot everything.
What you guys saw in the link that I put in Discord is just the map that you can see.
He's gonna go to the free house and steal all the free equipment they give us.
I'm gonna keep trying to collision into the map. Can you just make it available for a little bit so I can try this
Yeah.
garbage ass Chrome?
Yeah.
give all these people my damn data, letting them know that I'm playing D&D on the Forge VTT.
Hashtag sponsored.
All right, it should be available for you guys to see. Just go
What did Red say about playing? Is he
it's because he's currently has a Wednesday game. He's in Ark's Eberron Wednesday game, but they're ending like when this was getting up, he was like he thinks like today was the last session, or tomorrow, or next week might be the last
we
session.
have a mysterious hunter joining us, an experienced hunter that comes in at hunter rank 2.
Hey, it does not work on Chrome.
Damn.
I'm excited about that, even though I know I shouldn't be. Alright,
well, I'm gonna shut down the stream.
All right, yeah.
Still going.
Yeah, no, now they know my negative opinions about Google.
Oh, yeah, there goes the Google sponsorship.
We'll scrub it. We'll
The
scrub it.
Google sponsorship. Maybe.
Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks for streaming. You could try